I don't get why it looks so different on my end. It's so bad, man. Like, it just... Give me 1 second. I think this? Yeah, okay, I did that. Cool. Okay, give me 1 second. Man, it is frustrating to change this because like I don't know why, like in this screen right here, I just cannot see things nearly like similar to how it looks like over there. The other thing that I can think of is still looks exactly the same. I don't know, man, like are you sure about that? Yeah, Castaway, welcome. Does that work now? I wonder. Oh no, it still looks different, man. Oh, I swear. And yeah, I am aware about the demo update. Like, I don't know how to get it to look how I want it to look. It looks yellow. Like me. You have my brightness up. Yeah, the thing is, like if I do this, okay, let me just change to my PC monitor, and then they updated a few things, nothing too major in general, but you know, it's nice. Oh fuck. So I can look at it right now, like from this, you know, on my PC screen via OBS, you know, so I look the same, like I look at the same thing that you guys are looking at right now, and it looks pretty burnt, right? Like it's like this. But then, on the other hand, what I have on you know, on the other one, like it looks good on the other screen. That's the thing. Okay, let me just fix it here, because in theory it's the same thing. So give me 1 second. Well, 1 minute or whatever. I need to fix this, because this is getting into my nerves right now. Less contrast? I don't know, it's just something with the color. Oh man. Menuing on this fucking thing is so fucking awful. Okay, I think it's almost done. No, that's right. See, like this is... It looks quite okay, I would say. This way. So now... I close this. Still like super bright though. I don't want it this bright. Yeah, I don't know why the brightness is so high right now. There we go. Now it should be fine. Now I can change it to the actual PS5 signal. And it looks like shit. I don't get it. Like let me do this first. See. Properties. Let's deactivate and activate. Deactivate. Just give me 1 second. Because I feel like I have to close like to restart the PS5 or something. Like I don't get it. Like why does it look so shit? There was in Japanese. Yeah, I put the voices in Japanese. I never use the English voices in these games. Okay, so now change it back here. And I think it still looks like shit. But what if I do this now and I capture it again? Like it still looks different. I don't get it, man. Like I really don't get it. It's like it tells me like until it's barely visible. Which Neo 3 did I get? What do you mean? Like it's like it's gonna be exactly the same. Which version? PS5. I'm playing the PS5 version on the demo, but I played through the PC version with the review build. Deluxe edition? No, I don't. I haven't bought the game. Give me 1 second. I could maybe maybe buy the game at some point on PS5, if anything, but we'll see. I have to first check a few things. I cannot say anything about the full game until the 4th. I will publish a review about it. Oh man, like I don't get what is wrong with my PS5, man. What is wrong with the PS5? Like for some random reason, it just has like, you guys cannot see it, but on my end, it's like the color is shit. Like I have no idea how to fix this. There's like no option to fix this. Like you have a screen and video, but it just doesn't matter. Let me see, I'm just gonna turn off the HDR for now. Maybe that'll work. Oh, so the HDR is completely fucked. Okay, cool, amazing. Okay, whatever. Let's just go. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like for whatever reason the HDR just doesn't really work on my end. It just looks shit, like absolute fucking garbage. Like the color is super bad. Well, yeah, now it looks fine. Now it looks fine on my end. I just had to turn off the HDR. Yeah. You never have HDR on? I don't know, man. At some point I turned it on for whatever reason, and you know, I guess that was a bad decision that I did at some point, unless it turned off on its own. I don't know. The thing is, like, I haven't been very active on console much since I got my PC last year. Well, not last year. We're already on 2026. Well, on summer 2024, you know. So, yeah. I will do this first. But what I can say, by the way, is that I hate the beginning of the game. Like also the tutorial pop-ups are annoying as shit, but especially the beginning of the game, you know, like it's so bad. Like I went through it earlier, like I was testing some things and I went through it earlier, and it's such a fucking drag to go through. Yo, Saleyos, I'm doing alright. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, some things are locked. I am aware of that. I've been seeing like the Discord people saying like, how do I access this chest? Yeah, you have like, you have to unlock a Spirit Bane that is. Oh yeah, I forgot that these ones are not enemies for whatever reason. You need a Guardian Spirit that allows you to go through that Spirit Bane, and otherwise you cannot access it. At least not through normal means. I don't know if you could access it via some shenanigans with the auto bounce and shit. Haven't really messed around with that much. Yo, Vic, welcome. No, I don't pre-order games. I don't like that as a thing. I mean, I guess technically I did pre-order Neo 2 when it came out, but you know, that was 6 years ago, so, you know. Since then, a lot has happened. And again, like, oh yeah, for sure. And Neo 1 as well had a better beginning, believe it or not. Because at least it didn't take a million years to go through it. And you were not facing, like, nice that they give you iframes with that. You didn't have to fight what's it called? Man, what is this guy doing? Like human enemies or bosses or whatever that they keep blocking you on mid-stance. Like you can just rush to the end and you beat the shit out of Derek like super fast and you're done with it. Now you are in the fucking game. In this one, and it made sense, but then like I've said this multiple times, but you know in Neo 1 it made sense because you know you're in London. I wasn't much of a fan of it, you know, the start of Neo 1, but compared to this, bro, it was great. But yeah, you're in London, you don't know anything about stances or anything like that in or key pulls in as William back then. So you know you don't really have like you're not expected to know about stances, right? Because that. But then he found a book on his travels or something, and then he became decent at that and developed like the key pulse technique and the stances, and that's why you can do that in Neo 1. In Neo 2, you're a shiftling, yes, but I don't know if that would qualify you to know about the stances and shit, but you do. And then here, you are a candidate for a shogun, but somehow, even though you have skills on 4 different weapons for samurai and 4 different weapons for ninja, you are incapable of using a high and low stance. Until you find some locks on the ground, you know, once you unlock the... like this area right here. and then you're magically able to unlock the stances. But again, like you have like you don't have stances, but then you know some tricks, you know, some martial arts or whatever. It's like it makes zero sense to me. It's just annoying, and it makes zero sense, which is more annoying as well. It's not like you're a nobody who just doesn't know shit about fighting, and then suddenly he starts learning, or you start learning. Like that is not the premise, but yeah, whatever. My hopes is that maybe they change it, but I wouldn't count on that. I think the most that I can count on maybe is for them to enable disable tutorials, tutorial pop-ups. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, this is another thing. It's like the players that you're catering through to, like, they're just gonna play through the game once and they're gonna be done. Like, they're not gonna continue. But you know, it's just a fucking drag, man. Like, no one was asking for something like this. No one. Like you're just basically like handicapping the veterans and, you know, the people who want to figure out things on their own for the sake of oh, come on, that insta grab from the jockey. Beginning of Neo 3 is terribly boring. It's good only first time. It is not good the first time either. Like, honestly, it is not good the first time either. I'm not just saying that because I'm veteran or anything like that. Like, I tell you, like, in every single game, the slower you start, the more like shackled you are at the start, the worse it feels the start. Whether I'm like sure, the more I know about the game, the worse it's gonna feel. But even if I don't know shit about it, it still feels like shit. You know, Kazan, you start by walking for 30. No. What 30? No. For like a fucking minute, something like that. I think, if I remember correctly. Like walking super slowly for a fucking minute, and that's the intro. You cannot skip it. And then you have the game, and then you have tutorial pop-ups and whatnot, and you cannot disable them. I don't know. It's like in Ninja Gaiden, for example, Ninja Gaiden 4, you don't have any of these issues. I mean, I do not like much the what is it called, like the railing sections and whatnot. You know, because I feel like there's maybe too many, too long. But besides that, I don't have any issue with that. Like, why? I don't know, man. Like, why is that? Why do they have it like right in that one, and then in Neo they just do this in Neo 3? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Spin-off? What spin-off? What spin-off are you talking about? The Neo Ninja Gaiden? You don't like it? I think it's the best one by far. And a lot of Ninja Gaiden veterans as well love it. Like, I don't know what you don't like about it, but I think it's really good. Ah, come on, bro. Also, I don't know why you call it a spin-off. It doesn't like a true Ninja Gaiden game. It doesn't feel like a true Ninja Gaiden game. It does to me. Keep in mind that there's been quite a long time since Ninja Gaiden 3. Oh yeah, it was over here. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, like in Ninja Gaiden 4, for example, you have tutorial pop-ups, but you can disable them at least. I still think, like, even if you can disable them, I think it's like a really bad kind of thing that we're getting nowadays. Like, that is not the way to do tutorials, in my opinion. But, you know, whatever. At least you can disable them, that's fine, it doesn't matter. But in Neo 3 so far, you cannot. And I really hope that they change that. 'Cause, yeah. It is not the funny thing is that I don't even know if the tutorial pop-ups are the worst thing about the start of the game. Even though I really fucking hate the concept of them. Just like the meat stands only and the slowness of all of that, and it's just like, ugh. Honestly, I think the worst thing is the meat stands only. Like, that is the worst thing by far, probably. You know, like, and then also, like, at the start, you know, when you select the weapon and then you have to wait for the other guy, you know, your brother or whatever, to pick up his weapon. For whatever reason, he spends, like, I don't know if it's like 10 plus seconds just doing nothing, and then he moves and goes at a snail pace, and it's like, man, I'm just getting really triggered. So I'm just seriously thinking about, like, what if I just do NG plus runs with limitations? Because fuck, man. I am, like, the thing is, in these games I'm not too much of a fan of NG plus runs, because then you don't really route. It's just yo, shit. Yeah, I like Neo 3, even though it has a fucking annoying to start. But yeah, it's just like, how long is the meat stands only section like prolonged with other things as well? It's just ugh. It's what I was saying earlier. Like at least on Neo 1, you get rid of the start like super easy, like super fast. Like it's just. And the worst thing is that I don't think they are gonna change it. They could change it, but it's like the start is so shackling. It's such a drag. It's horrible, man. I don't mind it if it's like a little bit, but it's like at a slowed tutorial, and then another tutorial with some stops here and there. And then you die to the OP boss, because even if you defeat him, he still kills you. And then you have to do through another mission without stances or any skills to learn, besides the ones that you already have. It's like, bro, I would trade all the skills that I have just to have stances. Yeah, it's like a forced tutorial, which is the worst thing that they could have done. It is the worst thing that they could have done. I don't know, man. It's just... Like, but the thing is, like, then you get to the actual game and you get to play and whatnot, and you know, excluding the tutorial pop-ups and whatnot, it's great, it's amazing, right? But yeah. Yeah, but big key, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, it just depends on the kind of player that you are. It doesn't really, like, it doesn't mean that just because you are new, you want that kind of start. Ninja Star is gonna be a must at least at the beginning. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Like Ninja Star for me, it's more like a speed kind of thing. You know, just going around and platforming and whatnot, and then also killing some trash mobs and shit like that. For big fights, I don't know. I don't really see it much, especially with axe. Later that that's another thing, you know, you don't have the axe at the start, you don't have the cestus, you don't have the switchcliffe, you don't have the fucking tonfa. Well, I have it now, but you know, earlier no, the split staff or the talons, right? Like you don't have those either. It's just, you don't have to limit the game in order to make it more accessible for new players and whatnot. It's just like it's all about the mindset. If the player is gonna have the right mindset, or you know, one right mindset, there's not just one, but one of the right mindsets, they will learn on their own. Okay, you give them the tools to learn, and they will go to learn. You can give them the option to have the tutorials and whatnot, but when you're forcing every single player to go through a fucking slow start in a forced tutorial area that is like quite long, honestly, it's just like one of the things that I enjoy the most about Neo is how free you are to do whatever you want. But guess what? In the beginning of Neo 3, forget about freedom. You don't have any. I don't know. Yo, Magakio, you complain. You think it's valuable to make a category where you start from the beginning of the open world? Because I'm with you, the start is just too slow. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm just thinking like either after after you get the scripted death, you know, maybe that will be a decent one, because you know, like, sure, you're still like mid stance, but at least you're not like shackled as much as you are in the tutorial area, you know, like before the scripted death. So maybe after that, I don't know, it's just like the first, like before you start the first mission, that is the worst thing. The first mission itself is okay. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. The first one is just insufferable to go through over and over again. Like it's just gonna, like for a speedrun. Now we're talking speedrun. I'm not complaining about it just because of speedrun. Okay, I want to make that clear. Weapon choice, yeah, that's also another thing. When it comes to the speedrun wise, like the start, like the very beginning of it, it's a drag. It's a big drag, and it feels awful to go through. Like especially if you go through it like once, like every time, like. But yeah, weapon choice. That is true. Like you would have to do like the weapon choice. I don't know, man. Like, can we just ask the ninja to just add an option to skip the tutorial or something? Like the I don't know. Like it's just like it is. The game start is organized in such a way that they probably could say no, but like it just literally the worst thing about the game. It is just the very beginning. It's awful. Yo, Nightmare. And demo's going alright. I'm just doing level 1 stuff. I don't even remember if I got anything on Odachi right now. Whatever. I didn't have that. Okay. Did I get this? No. I don't remember what I got. I think I got something, but I don't remember what it was. Not that. Did I not get anything? Maybe I didn't get anything. Oh, I forgot about the glitch. Whatever. I thought I had some skills on the Odachi, but I think I don't. Unshakable. Yeah, I didn't get any skills on the Odachi. Whatever. Try the demo. You feel a bit mixed on it. I need to try more. Yeah, and yeah, Shade, like it's just what I was saying earlier as well. Like you have like in all weapons, right? Like you have the, for example, on the spear, you have twisting spear, which is nice, you know, pole kick, which is okay, and body swap, which is very circumstantial. And then you don't have the stances. It's like, bro, like just remove one or two of these skills, you know, like the skills that you have on each weapon. I would say one because it would be like 4 skill points, but you know, whatever. And just give us like high stance and low stance. Like, I don't know. It would make things way smoother. Like it would still be like a slow, but at least it wouldn't feel like completely awful. The start. It's a strange start. Just imagine if you're in. Yeah. Okay, I read that already. Yes. Okay. Yes. 100%. 100%. And I've been saying this, if you remember, Shade, I don't know if you saw the video. I've been saying this since the alpha. When I saw the start on one stance on the alpha, I was saying this. Like this about the tutorial pop-ups and about the mid stance only and whatnot. We still don't have a way to disable the tutorial pop-ups, and we still start with mid stance. And yeah, like they did listen on some stuff. Like for example, I wasn't the only one who was talking about this, but you know this thing. You know, like the two kind of counters, like one a regular counter and then a style shift counter. You know, for separate it. That's one of the ideas that I had as well. What else? What else did I? I know there was something else. I don't remember what it was right now. I don't know. Like they just lock a lot of things. Oh yeah, another thing that I think it's super awkward. It's not terrible. It's not super big, but it is also very weird that they do it like this. But it is the fact that you don't have like the Guardian Spirit skill doesn't counter in the demo. As far as I know, I think you cannot unlock it in the demo. So you need to unlock the counter. Which weapon do you think is the most valuable at the moment, speedrun wise? It is. I think it is quite obvious. I think you can tell which one it is. I'm gonna give you the chance. Meanwhile, I'll read this and then I will say it. So, Jaren going from Neo 2, where the game gives you like 90% of gameplay tools from the start, to having a generic walking simulation with 1,000 pop-ups like most other AAA games. Yeah, I was talking with a particular someone the other day, and I was mentioning this, how like I feel like in a sense like gaming is that I know gaming is not really dying, but it's just going in a direction that I fucking hate. The axe, yes, is the axe. Like the axe is crazy. Like it's even stronger than in Neo 2. And you start with Heaven and Earth, Mad Spinner 1, and Roar. Which is crazy. Yes, you unlock it after you defeat the first boss. I mean, so far it has always dropped me the axe or something. But it is crazy, like the axe is super fucking strong. So yeah, you would still need to deal with the asshole at the start, but you know, all meat stands. I think at the start, I could be wrong, but I think at the start the spear is the best, because I don't know, maybe not, but I feel like the spear has like good damage and good speed. Odachi doesn't have, like, if with the Odachi you could do like you would be able to not get these attacks bounced. You know, it will be the Odachi, but you cannot. Like they will actually bounce. So yeah. Anyways. Oh, I forgot to change it. And then when it comes to movement, like just going around with either the tonfa or the sword like this. Is basically left fasting. The main strat for bosses, Living Artifact. It is quite early to tell. It depends on, like, because the thing is, like, Living Artifact, Yokai, or Living Weapon strats, in each Neo, depends on how much Amrita you can actually charge on the meter, right? And how fast the fight gets with that, right? So depending on the fight, we're gonna not use Living Weapon or use Living Weapon, but yeah, it's just It was really surprising how one style has only one weapon. You wanted to rock the sword axe like you did in 2. You will unlock it later. This one I can tell because they said it was gonna be like that. I think in one interview or something they did mention it. It is unlockable later. I'm not gonna say how you unlock it exactly. I will give my thoughts on that on the review a little bit. I'm not too bothered by it. You know, the fact that you unlock it later and whatnot, doing something. But yeah, obviously, just like the other things, I wish you could have it at the start. Anyways, I did that one, right? I did that one, yeah. Okay, let's just go. So yeah, you can also like do this these things like with the like that, but honestly it is not really faster, at least from my testing, to do it like that. And also it's awkward as fuck to time with the joystick input, because you know, in order to make it like a toggle you have to do it like that. Yeah, not amazing. Did this already the other day. Didn't get all the items. Okay. I think it is. It's just that I never really bothered too much with that. It's like a kind of endeavor that wasn't really super interested in because of the fact that you would have to be doing it all the time, and you know, compared with the sword, for example, in Neo 2, you don't really benefit that much from it compared to regular. It is not that high, and you know, is yo Ryur. Thank you for the raid, Ryur. Gracias por the raid. Man, sometimes I just. ¿Qué estabas haciendo? ¿Estabas con las monas chinas o qué? What are you doing? But yeah, what I was saying, like, it's just Mukashi. A long time ago. So yeah, like it's like such a complex input to get like super consistent, and you have to do it very, very fast. That is just. Like, it didn't bring me any joy to grind that, and I didn't really need it. Ryuru ni garimasu. Ryuru. Gari as in hunt. Gu. I'm not too sure what you're saying right now. Oh, not goo as in goo, but G, U. Okay. okay. My bad. Just I misinterpreted. Okay. Yeah. It's fun. It's just me like interpreting in a weird way. When you say Ryuru was like Ryur, like the thing is like, I understand like that's how you would say it in Japanese and whatnot, right? But I don't know. It just feels weird, anyways. But yeah, I do want to do, and I'm going to do a tutorial soon about this. Yeah. But it is like, so is Neo 3. Neo 3 is great, but the start of Neo 3 is awful. You know, I have some other gripes with it, but you know, I'll talk about the details with a review. The earliest would be in the 4th. Before the 4th, I cannot really say anything about that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, well, I don't think there is that much hype about Code Vein beyond just a big booba. Because as a game itself is... Honestly, I don't know if you have played like Code Vein 1, but... Honestly, it has two things. I guess one main thing, actually. But, you know, like I'm just thinking about a couple of things. But, you know, the character creator in Code Vein is great. I do believe they nerfed the Booba slider in Code Vein 2. But besides that, yeah, like the character creator is really good. It allows you to put like super long hair and whatnot, you know. What am I doing? What? No. I'm trying to do one thing and I'm just like not doing the input correctly. What? I don't have it or what? Okay, whatever. Do this and this for a moment. Because I'm just like maybe not used to it right now. But you should be able to do this. There we go, that's the one. Oh man. I'm gonna add that in the tutorial as well, on the advanced one, but... How early do you need to do it? Did I? No, I'm pressing... I'm just doing the wrong fucking inputs. That's the one. Okay, yeah, I was just pressing square for whatever reason instead of triangle, whatever. And I'm just... Like, these kind of things, like, I'm not really used to doing that. Because you cannot really do it on the previous Neos. You can like, you can do certain things that are similar to that, but not exactly that. Like, you can switch, like, you can do... let me give you an example of what I did in Neo 2, for example. In some fights, well, in one fight in particular, you could do this. No. Ah, no, with this one they disabled it. No, it is not disabled. It's just, it is awkward. That's it. So yeah, you can do things like that, not the mass spinner right there in Neo 2. It's just a bit awkward to do. You can also do this. No. Stuff like that. You cannot do it like this. I don't know. I'll just put a bunch of things on the tutorial, but I have to practice a little bit because there's new tech that I'm not really used to yet. Okay, enjoy lurking, Rear. Enjoy the gachas. The monsters are always too hard, and they hard to just it and release to make it easier. Huh? What is up, Nocturnal Tina? Welcome. Okay, I have another samurai point here. Let's see, I guess I can do this one maybe. Yeah, that one's nice. But yeah, I wanted to stream earlier, but I was like I got busy. Not busy. I got a bit sick on the morning. I think the kebab that I took on the last night didn't sit well with me. So, you know, I decided to do a few other things, relax for a bit, you know, watch anime and shit like that. And then, you know, if I feel better, then stream on the night. Happened in Lies of P, where the parade boss was way too difficult in the demo, and they turned the difficulty way down on the first boss for release. Yeah, I mean, I am expecting them to nerf a few bosses, that's for sure. We will see. I cannot really talk about the difficulty of the full game, the way I experience it, but you know, you'll get to know what I think about that in the review. So I still don't feel 100%, by the way. But yeah. You know, in full release, there's gonna be a few mid to late bosses. They expected to be GR check bosses. I'm not gonna comment on that, just in case. Fucking kappas, yes. I was gonna say gakis for whatever reason. Fucking kappas. There's like a thing over there. The way back this way is pretty shit. Guess I could have just traveled instead of, you know, triggering enemies and not be able to travel. Wasn't there like a thing over here? Fucking invisible walls, man. Doesn't let me. Yeah, this game has a lot of invisible walls, by the way. What kind of enemy am I triggering, man? Like, why? Are clans any good in this game? I mean... that is something that is not available in the demo. I'm pretty sure it is not in the first part of the game that I can talk about or show. So yeah, like a lot of things I'll cover on the 4th or so. Want to get this this other item as well. I don't remember where it was. Here there's an item. Pretty sure I also missed another one or something somewhere. Maybe not. Ah, it was that one then. Okay, it was that one. Never mind. So yeah, I want to talk about a lot of things, of course. I'm the first one who wants to talk about it, but yeah, ain't gonna risk it for the biscuit. Also, kind of like, I mean, in the case of clans, I honestly I wouldn't, if it wasn't because of the embargo stuff, I wouldn't mind talking about it. I don't think it's like much a spoiler thing, but you know, just in case I'm not gonna say anything. Aye. Yeah, here, like the travel amulet, I'm pretty sure, I haven't tested it actually. I guess I'll test a few. The embargo lives partially on the 4th and fully on the 5th. Although, for a while after the 1st and the 5th, I'll, like any kind of in-game stuff, or you know, post-demo stuff, it will be with spoilers stuff. In terms of playthroughs or whatnot, like on the review, I'll talk about a bunch of things. Some things in a vague way because I don't want to spoil things, and I will be talking more about things in detail on my feedback video that we'll do like later on. You think there is a way to not making them available for speedruns? I mean, in all Neos, you can just remove it. But I'll just say this. I will, and I have already expressed my willingness to talk about this. I will talk with the other moderators that we have on the Neo series, Simoteus and Evolving Fetus, about the clans when they get there. I didn't want to say anything specific. There is something peculiar about it and how they work here, but I'm not gonna say any details, because just in case. But in Neo 1 and 2, you can just not use a clan, and in a way you could say, okay, we could do clanless, for example. I don't know, there's a lot of things to talk about when it comes to speedruns, for example, in for Neo 3. Lots of details to cover, like for example, when we were talking about it with earlier with the early game. What are we gonna do about that? Stuff like this. May as well do that. Benefit more from doing that. In the NDA of you need to shut your mouth or the ninja will send through your Hayabusa from the ninja Gaiden after you. Yeah, we'll send the ninjas. Okay, give me 1 second. Also, there is one thing that I noticed yesterday when I was messing around a little bit more with character creator, and is that you cannot make like, for example, like samurai male, like a female ninja, for example, type 1, type 2, whatever, doesn't matter. And like, apparently they do it like that because they're supposed, in order to make it more consistent. But that could also be another thing that we could pitch to Team Ninja, maybe to allow. That'll be a nice change as well. I'm not like too worried about it because it's not a big deal. But it could be cool. I mean, this one doesn't really matter on level 1, honestly. This matters like nothing. So yeah, this is kind of like whatever. But yeah, it's honestly like, it's really nice to have like the early review codes and whatnot, but man, like ever since the 19th, which is when is that a glitch? That felt like a glitch. Which is when I got the review code. Like ever since then, I've been like so fucking busy. Well, I mean, I was busy before. You know, I said this before. You know, I was just doing other things instead. But when it comes to like Neo 3 stuff, yeah, it's really nice and whatnot. You get to 100% the game before the demo is even out, but it definitely is a lot of stress as well. But you know, it's fun. Like I want to do it anyways. But and I want to comment certain things, but then I remember, yeah, I cannot talk about that. Come on, bro. No, not like that. Oh man, I need to... Because the thing is, like, I'm gonna have to do certain combos, and I'm still not that used to the system. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do certain combos for the tutorial video, for the advanced part as well. Or you know, whatever I want to call it, that part. Like I'm not worried about like beginner to intermediate and whatnot, whatever part. You know, it's PF, it's pretty easy. But I don't know, like for the more demanding part, it's gonna be a bit awkward for me to get used to all of the new things. Because, you know, like, playing casually, I didn't really... I mean, sure, I experimented things and whatnot, but not... I don't really tend to go with super complex stuff and whatnot. Unless I'm really trying to test things. And, you know, I didn't want to spend too much time doing that. Like, you know, I realized a bunch of things and how they work and whatnot, but you know, didn't really try to get good on those specifically. Just yet. Okay, I need to... Oh yeah, running water, very very important. This one, I remember. I remember taking notes of it or something. Or Maybe mental notes. If it was mental notes, then I forgot and I did that bad job of taking that note. But whatever. But yeah, running water, very, very important. I don't remember how expensive it was slot-wise. But, you know, one of those skills that you would want to see on the samurai tree instead of, you know, occupying space along other things in the shrine skills. I don't know, like, it's just, I don't think it is a bad system, you know, like the skills on the shrine and whatnot, but I think certain things could be done a bit different. Oh wow. I keep doing that. I don't know why do I let that. Thank you. Now you do it perfectly. We're winning. I'm just messing around a little bit, honestly. Like, thing is, if I rush things, then I'll stop having things to do. You know, as long as I don't rush things, then I can play for longer. But yeah, when the game comes out, we're definitely gonna have to talk about several things. Things that I'm worried about, things that I'm like, kind of like. Thinking of like certain ways how to approach the leaderboards and whatnot. Yo, the X372. Hola. ¿Qué tal? Cool. I want him to... No? Okay. We need all starting weapons, get rid of shit locked behind progression and make it all optional so you can play the game. Yeah, it's just... Like, it's what I was saying, it's not just speedrun stuff. It is annoying for many people, many players. Like, maybe we are in the minority, but we're still, like, even in the minority, we're not just a few. You know? We're quite a handful. Anyways. One. Kappa took the wrong buff. Do I have anything? Doesn't look like it. Sorry, like you're gonna see me yawn quite a lot as well on the playthrough, but it's just like I don't know. I've been tired for days. Yes. Yes, exactly. Fetus. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Man. Do I have another? No, I have one on Ninja, but oh yeah, Focus Strike is there on that side. I guess I'll get Wild Lions. By the way, I do want to focus like the tutorial on the like the thing is I may do 2 tutorials depending on like I don't think I want to do like a tutorial for ninja style. I think I'll just leave that to someone else and then just direct people towards that. But I want to make a tutorial for samurai style, you know, with different levels and whatnot, and then a tutorial about like tips and tricks about other things as well besides the, you know, actual fighting, something like that. Haven't done this. Yeah, I don't know, like, I think the most realistic thing, and I'm hoping we are right with this, or I am right with this, the most realistic thing is that we're maybe gonna be able to get like a, you know, disable tutorial pop-ups and whatnot thing. But we'll see. Other things I think are not as likely, sadly. Yeah. Yeah. And the worst thing is that it's like it's not even good to optimize, you know, since you have like very few tools to do anything. You can just pick the weapon and whatnot, right? But you don't have like any big option, really. So it's just very up to RNG whether he blocks a lot, for example, or just is annoying in general. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like I was thinking about it, it's like I might think, like the thing is, there's one thing that I don't like about it, about the idea, but I could also play around the concept of it a bit more. Like I think if we still have the same issue, you know, with the start of the game and whatnot, and we don't arrive to like a good conclusion with how we want to do it in a way that you know, people are happy about it. I'm thinking like, what if we just do like a restricted NG plus category? In that category, you just start with like the weapons that you get at the end. Like for example, think of like in Neo 2 terms. Like in Neo 2 terms, okay? Like you start with the weapons that you get at the end of the game, you know, with the Takemaru and Neo 2. And you do NG plus, right? Like not new game, like not the first cycle, the second one, you know, the second highest difficulty with those weapons. But then you don't have anything else. Like everything else you throw, you don't throw, you just put it on the storage or whatever, you know. Yeah, like it is actually very underappreciated, this kind of thing. Most games that are good speed games, like games that have good speedruns, also are really good games. And the other way around as well. Games that are really good tend to have really good speedruns. But the thing is, lately, we're having this situation where they feel like they have to cater to new players, and new players want their things like chewed upon, you know, like very, very chewed, because people cannot think for themselves, apparently. So in order to gather new players, they have to do that. And then you're fucking up, or you're annoying the other players who don't like that. Like, I am the exact opposite of that. So, and that is, again, doesn't have anything to do with the speedrunning itself. What I think about this is not just for the speedrunning. It's because I really, like, I play any game. For example, Monster Hunter Wilds, my first playthrough. You have, if I remember correctly, you have the tutorial pop-ups, but you know, you have like those long walking sections, just looking around, whatnot. I want to play the fucking game. Let me play the fucking game. Why do I have to fucking walk around all this place? Sure, cool place you have around. I don't care. I want to play the game. You know, same with like Final Fantasy 16. You know, you cannot run how you want. God of War, new God of Wars are like the pacing is pretty slow as well. I don't know, it's so many of these things where just... In this case, this is mostly just the start, right? But... like, I don't get why... publishers, developers, whatever, like in general, like the gaming industry is just going in this direction of everything we did before was wrong, you know, all of these things that people really like and whatnot, you know, people have been playing all their lives, like they never complained about this kind of like, oh yeah, the game is too fast, or it doesn't stop you from doing whatever you're doing in order to give you a tutorial, or it doesn't force walk, or you know, lock you in place for a while, so you can like enjoy the fucking story or whatever. Like, no one was complaining about that. Yes, indeed, Fetus. But the thing is what we're saying, like, casually. Okay, I'm not talking about just speedruns. Like, imagine you're doing, like, for example, I play tennis, okay? Imagine if I enter a match, okay? Let's just go on a tangent here a little bit, okay? Let's say I go on a match, okay? And then I take out the racket, and then I don't, you know, it's just not, I don't continue, you know, with this. It's just, I get like a pop-up or something, you know, I get a pop-up that tells me, this racket has this and this and this, and you could be playing it here, like in this way, and whatnot, like this. it is appropriate for baseline players, or is appropriate for players who want to finish on the top. Like, I don't want that. And then, like, if you're in the in the match, like in the match or whatever, or warming up or whatever, like, and you're about to hit, and it's like, here you can do like a how is it called in English, a top spin, or you can like slice the ball or whatever, right? Like, imagine if in real life you were doing whatever you enjoy doing, and then you keep getting these kind of like tutorial pop-ups, you know. Like, isn't that annoying? Like, even if you are a beginner, okay, let's just say that you're a beginner with tennis, right? Let's just say you're a beginner at tennis. What would you rather have? Like, you doing things, and then all of a sudden it tells you like stop, and then it tells you like you can do this, you can do that, you can do that. Or how about we just, okay, we let you play, and then after you play a little bit, we give you feedback, and then you can play more. You know, like, we do some exercises here and there. Like, in this case, I'm talking about like interrupting things, you know, like just stopping things as they go. It never feels good. I mean, I guess tennis wouldn't be like the best example, but just think of like anything that you like to do, you know, or like, for example, you're reading a book, right? You're reading a book, and instead of having like this like asterisk of like notes and whatnot, and you can read them later, or on an index, like at the end, or like no, it's not an index. It's like, I don't know, whatever. Like the thing at the end. I don't remember what was the name. You can check it out later. No, like, the moment that you read that word with the asterisk, then you get a pop-up, and you have to either manually skip it, you know, because it has already stopped you. It has already stopped you. You can either manually skip it or just read it. And I don't know, man. Like, if people like that, cool, but other people don't. You know, like, I don't get this thing about like forcing the player to go through all of this. I'm the thing is, you know what I do in these games? Like, if I don't know something, I can always just check later. Just tell me, like, honestly, you want a pop-up? Give me only one that tells me, in this place you have the tutorial. In the Amrita Memories you have the tutorial. You can go there, and you can check all the tutorials that the game gives you for all the info that you want. Do you want to see more pop-ups like this, or do you want to just check them later? But yeah, anyways, when I do want to check, like, let's just say, I don't know, whatever, Omnibox, yeah, here. What is the Omnibox? This, you can check it, right? What information do I have in the map? Or what? How can I place markers in the map? Sure, cool, amazing. I don't think that it is needed. What are the Chijiko? Or what was the name of the Chijikos? Whatever. I don't know, like, anything that you want, you can check here. You can check later. So why are we forcing players to just go through the tutorials, like the tutorial pop-ups? I don't get it. Like, you want to have the option for people who want it, then sure, cool. But for the people who don't want it, we should also have the option. Man, I keep getting a bit confused with what I'm doing right now. it's kind of weird when you're used to doing certain actions, you know, and then you go back to early game and you don't have those skills anymore. Anyways. The thing is, Fetus, I don't think Elden Ring needs many tutorials. At all. Like, I don't think this game needs tutorials, tutorial pop-ups, you know? But, you know, the mechanics in Elden Ring are not, or any Souls game for that matter, are not really complex. But it's what I was saying earlier, like Ninja Gaiden 4, you have tutorial pop-ups, but you can just skip them. You know? No one said anything about that. Like, no one thought that was bad. Guess what people were complaining about? The checkpoints being ass in that game. That's what people were complaining about. Yeah, that's also another thing. Like, the things that are actually complex that could maybe use a tutorial for certain players. Guess where they have the tutorial? On YouTube. Or soon they will have a tutorial on YouTube. On Neo 2 they already have a bunch of them. Definitely not on the game. Like on the let me show you. Let me show you what the. It's funny that the samurai style features it tells you this, and you know, because it doesn't have like the stances at the start. Skill management, whatnot. I don't know. To me, I consider. Yo, Densbe, how you doing, man? I think it's wild to think that we have all of these tutorials and whatnot, but at no point they mention like, you know, like the high stance, low stance benefits, for example. And of course, like, you know, we start with mid stance only because reasons. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's just a lot of nonsense to me. How are things going, Dunsby? Right. So if I can get around with it tomorrow, I'll do the tutorial stuff. I will say this, I think, like, and this is true, in from the alpha as well. Like the special from the Odachi is, I don't know, at least in my experience, the special from the Odachi in Living Artifact is probably the worst one. Then you probably don't want to use the special with the Odachi. You want to use the skills probably. I think with dual swords the special is pretty good. For example. Oh, come on, bro. Did you get to test the demo or to play the demo? That's one? Don't ask me why I'm so greedy with level 1. Just playing like I'm not level 1. Like 2 hours, yeah, I see. What do you think about the start of the game? Isn't it fun? It's like Neo 1 except much worse. Amazing. Oh, come on. So yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that. If they don't change things with a patch, I cannot really say anything about that X machine. Also high. What is that? Like you know, embargo and whatnot. Like I don't know if I could say like whether like I think that it will be considered like a review at that point, and it will be not allowed. Look at this stinky ass Gaki. What? Thanks, Team Ninja. I think I did the perfect counter there, but whatever. I don't remember when I got the. Oh wait. Wait. Yeah, I wanted to test this. I forgot that I wanted to test this. Yeah, you can customize that as well. I think I cannot customize it that much though. Wow. You like Wolong more than Neo 2? The thing is, okay, the thing with Wolong, Buenas Cloud Strife. The thing with Wolong is that I did enjoy my first playthrough quite a bit. But it had quite a few issues, Wolong, you know, from release. And then with the updates, they not only did not fix those issues that I had with it, they introduced new issues. Some of them were basically like how the game is balanced, which was worse. And others included things like fucking up the elixirs. But either way, even if you take all of that out of the equation, I would still prefer Neo 2. But yeah, Wolong had a lot of potential, but sadly that potential went down the drain. And I hope, really hope, that the same does not happen to Neo 3. Or similar. Can you... Can't afford it to happen to this giant travesty. Yeah, honestly. Like the thing, I remember when Wolong was coming out and whatnot, I said like I think it's fine. Like I like that they are trying out new things and whatnot. You know, I still stand by that. I still think that it was a good idea for them to try out things. You know, like explore different kind of gameplay elements and whatnot and ideas. But when it comes to, I mean, you could say like the chicken of golden eggs, but you know, it's not really like that because Neo is still quite niche, right? But yeah, when it comes to your main stuff as a gaming company. Oh, for whatever reason. Oh, come on. You cannot really just... Yeah, fuck you. You cannot really just let things go the way they went in Wolong, for example. I think they, you know, Wolong could have been like huge, but then it ended up being, you know, what it ended up being instead. Like I still remember that, like I don't know if it was 1.6 or 1.7 patch. I still remember about it, how I felt about it. How fucking disappointing it was. It was so frustrating to see. Yeah, I mean, it is no wonder. Like, okay, let me just give you this like straight away, okay? Wolong, okay. This is no coincidence, okay? This is no coincidence. when did Wolong start dying the most? And then another question: when did I stop playing Wolong? For a long time until I played the DLCs, and then I regretted coming back. It's basically around the same time. What happened with running on console? Like, did it ever like beyond like the very release of it? Did it ever go like, you know, healthy in terms of like a player base and whatnot? I don't think it did. I don't know, man. It's just... it's no coincidence, man. And then you have like a Ninja Gaiden 4, which if it wasn't because I feel like I didn't have enough time to dedicate to do that, and I had other things in my mind because, you know, Neo 3 coming out, that's you know, afterwards, you know, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, I wanted to, well, I played through it before, I guess. No, played through it afterwards. Yeah, I played through it afterwards. Never mind. Yeah. I wanted to play Ninja Gaiden Ragebound and whatnot. I also had other plans and whatnot. So I didn't feel like I had time to dedicate to maybe learn Ninja Gaiden 4 speedrun, even though you know, if I didn't have other plans, you know, like, yeah, let's not mention the sales. The thing is, like, I'm surprised about the sales, honestly. But yeah, like, the activity that I see on the streams with Ninja Gaiden 4 has been pretty healthy. It didn't just straight up die, just like in with Wolong after a while. I don't know. And people are excited about the Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC. It has some issues, but I don't know. For me, like, Ninja Gaiden 4, it runs pretty well. I played it on PC. It runs pretty well. But yeah, what I was saying, the people are excited about the DLCs of Ninja Gaiden 4. Do you remember if people were excited about Wolong DLCs? I don't remember people being like very excited about them. I know I wasn't. I didn't play the DLCs on release. I waited until all of them were out, and then, you know, I played through them, and I just... it was enjoyable at best at some points, and in other points it was annoying as fuck and not very good. It is what it is. I do have it on your SSD, otherwise the game won't load fast enough to match the pace. Kind of funny. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, nowadays on PC gaming you have to have things on SSD, man. Like, everything is just taking SSDs into account pretty much. HDDs at this point are just... I mean, if you want to have like a big storage space for cheap, then you want the HDD. Well, it is the present features. Yeah, HDDs are like, you can use them, but basically as a storage. Like and even then, like, for example, I have 3 discs on my PC. Okay, I have this drive C, the D, and then I have an E. The E is the one that I use for videos. You know, I have like the several bots you know, videos, and then I have edited videos, right? And that one has 2 terabytes. The other 2 have 1 terabyte each. Petabyte, this is it. What are you gonna do with petabyte, this is it? AI stuff, you know, of course. Of course you're gonna do AI stuff. Let's not forget about RAM prices being through the fucking clouds. Oh man. What do you think about the AI bubble, Fetus? When is it gonna explode? Like a Michael Bay explosion? No, I'm not talking about the GPUs. I'm talking about like the RAM prices. Like right now, the RAM prices are the biggest issue. I'm gonna talk about how I keep interacting with things. This is like, there's no good way around that. Like, let me explain what I'm talking about. So this thing, buttonhole settings. Ideally, you want it as low as possible, so you don't spend a long time like pressing the hold button. But then that also applies to things that you might find in a fight, like, you know, interacting with shit. So yeah, there is no air bubble. I mean, there is a bubble. It's gonna blow up, honestly. As big as when internet was new? No, it is not. Internet is much bigger than AI itself. Again, like, I'm not talking about all the uses of AI, but, you know, like the ones that we usually talk about when we're talking about this. The big things that AI can do is mainly in investigation. Those are the big important parts. Pretty sure I skipped certain parts moment. Progress. Yeah, I skipped a lot of things. Okay. Let me go over stuff. Yeah, I mean, What about the amount of money that they are losing? Like, they're not making money, they're quite the opposite. It's a lot of speculation going on. Yo, green stuff, what is up, man? How you doing? Oh man. Why is it that 1 moment? I think fast travel is... Yeah, it's only available when you're right next to it, I see. Okay, let's explore around a little bit, because I'm still missing a few things. As you can see right here in the progress, I'm missing 5 chests. I mean, I've not been paying too much attention, but I wasn't also expecting to miss so many. And the funny thing is that I've fully explored this, like, I think 3 times already, and I just don't remember where things are. It's kind of concerning. Oh, I remember one thing though. I remember one thing. Suddenly no music comes up from you. Fuck, man. So weird to have 0 music. That's because we reached the pre-boss area, but I thought it would be, you know, it would go, oh yeah, I remember this. You have to go here. I thought it would kind of reset the music when I went through this, well, not, but it didn't. That's another one. We just need 4 more. Maybe now with these enemies? Maybe not. Yes. By the way, you can clearly tell that they really try to make players not skip stuff a lot. So you're gonna have a bit of a challenge with this. Oh yeah, by the way, for people who maybe didn't become aware of that, you can cancel the living artifact if you spam like the sheathing input. You know, R1 circle if you're normal. You know, you use the right control type. Yes, there is a right control type. Just kidding. We're all devious. Oh fuck. Back to 0 music. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember. Two. That ain't good. That ain't hip. Oh, progress. Yeah, we're still missing 4. Okay, let's see if I remember where to get the other 4. Nice, that one. Ooh, piercing rain. Interesting. Look at the piercing rain. Bogies. Oh yeah, this one I remember. Burrow. Oh yeah, it was I don't know, maybe they changed it back to how it was before. But I was disappointed to find out that the cicada shell doesn't work the same way that it did in the alpha. Feels Batman. Could have been interesting. I mean, it could have. I'm gonna test things later in the full game. If I remember. Actually, I'm gonna make a note. Comment. I'm gonna make a note because otherwise I'll forget. Also, another thing that is like, you know, it seems very minor, but it bothers me. You cannot access the, you cannot exit the menu like you can in the other Neos, for no fucking reason. Like you have to go, like here you can use it in, and then you can go, right? But in this one, you cannot just press options to get away. It doesn't allow you to do it in any situation beyond this like initial one. It's just annoying. Let's see, what else do we have here? 3 more. Not from this side, has to be from the other side. Yes, from the top. Yeah, I remember. Now, how to get to the top again? From here. Oh man. How much left? 2 more. I don't remember where the other 2 could be. Went through this already. Does anyone remember? I think I'll finish exploring this, kill Yakuza Baba, and then I'll go to sleep because man, I keep feeling tired. Like I can't get a good rest lately at all. Oh, fuck off, man. Why can't I? Come on, bro. Oh, man. Man, I don't remember where is the last few that I'm missing. The last two. Any reminders in chat? I don't know, it's like the fourth time that I do this and I keep forgetting. Puta mierda de los cojones, man. Like this stupid fucking skeleton, man, with the spear. Always there to just stab you in the ass when you're the weakest. Let me try a few things actually. This map is so convoluted. Yeah, it is. It is hard to. This map is hard to know where you haven't been or where you're supposed to go to get new stuff, because I just don't remember, man. I want to try the salt a little bit on an unsuspected enemy. I want to see how useful or not it is. My hope that it is actually garbage compared to Neo 2. I mean, we don't have the purity element, but yo, Bob, welcome. You have over 700 hours in Neo 2 and 400 or so in Neo 1. You never had this much trouble finding the way. I do remember having a lot of issues with Samurai from Sawayama in Neo 1. But besides that, yeah, same. I mean, I have a lot more hours, but yeah, same. Like, I know where to go in order to get to the boss, if that's what you mean. I'm just trying to find, like, the items that I don't have. You know, here on Progress, I have 2 collectibles missing. That's what I'm trying to find. I don't remember where they are. Like, I've done this at least 2 times before, and I'm clueless right now about where the fuck they were. Yeah. Yeah, Samurai from Sawayama, I spent a long time in order to get like a Kodama or 2 there. It was crazy. Like, I couldn't fucking find it, like, actually. I wanted to test the... I mean, I guess I can still test that one, yeah, where there's enemies around. I want to like spend a ton of salt just to test. Like, obviously not here, because I've already gone through everything. Okay, let's just test the salt. It sucks! Yes! Thank you! Thank you! Salt sucks. Amazing. Oh, we're not on. Okay, let's see, what else do we have here to test? What else could we test? I think I wanted to test something else, but I don't remember what. How fast is the animation here? Let's see. It's faster than on Neo 2, right? I'm pretty sure that's faster than on Neo 2. The Sacred Water. What's the game here? Let's see. Yeah, Salt was pretty stupid in Neo 2. I don't know why I keep doing this, like all I'm doing is recovering key. Okay, so that's the recovery, like the normal recovery. Let's see, what about this? I feel like it's not that much more, honestly. I feel like the recovery on the Sacred Water is not that great. I think it was way better on Neo 2 in comparison. I wanted to test the power pill. I did test it. I did test it on my playthrough. The power pill, if they don't change it, it is pretty mid. Well, let me grab some water. Man. Living Artifact, yeah. I mean, Living Artifact is pretty good. I think it is not super Omega broken. If you do it with like, because the thing is like, you cannot just face tank and that's it. You know, you have to do it like in a smart way. But if you set it up in the right moment, it can be like absolute destruction for sure. But I feel like in Neo 1 it was way more broken. But yeah, I don't know, like, how the fuck am I... Like, I don't know how the fuck am I missing 2. I just cannot think of any place that I haven't been to in this place. And that is wild because, like I said, like I've collected all of them. Like 2 or 3 times before, you know, like one in my full playthrough, and another one in the alpha demo at least. How the fuck am I still missing 2? Yeah. Yeah. Also, I kind of miss the you know how in Neo 2 you have like the yokai shift grapple? Wish you could have that in Neo 3, something similar. Like for a moment when I was testing, I thought it was like kind of like that, but I think it was just the downed animation was long enough that I could actually still grapple after the animation played. Everything is way more broken in Neo 2, Neo 1. Yeah, Neo 1 in general is like super unbalanced because everything is broken. You can make everything like omega broken. By the way, I cannot say, okay, I cannot say what I think now, okay, but I can say what I used to think, okay, and then you will guys see if I change it or not, this stuff. But I remember I mentioned that I predicted the meta of speedruns in Neo 3 would be Axe and Kusarigama, and that the level 1 runs would be harder. And then I also said, like, I think like in general, like the runs would be harder. And I don't know if I said anything about the game itself being harder or not. I don't know if I said anything like that, but you know, I did make that prediction. Special grapple in this game when it comes out. Well, that's the thing. Like I think we don't have like the auto grapple or when activating Living Artifact. So zero knowners on where things are. Nobody knows. Everyone is unaware. I already went through this. Like, where the fuck did I not go? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, I feel like I've been everywhere. Oh, I have not been here. But this is only one, and I'm missing one more. Advantageous deflect. The Elden Ring experiences are boring because you're always on horseback. Do you think something similar will happen in Neo 3? No, I don't think so. I mean, you don't have a horse. Also, it's not like a full-on open world like Elden Ring. It's open field concept, which, you know, to me translates to open world, but you know, not going super overboard on it. That's what I understand by that. One more item to get, one more collectible. Where is it? Find out in the next episode. Dragon Ball Z. The Neo 3 open world sections are totally skippable if you're speedrunning. Well, I mean, what I can say is that in general, in speedruns, like you see like the open world and whatnot, right? Like depending on how big the world is, like in the speedruns, you like all this side stuff that you have around you, unless it has something really good for the speedrun, you don't really care. And again, like the map in general is not like you can see it here, right? Where is this? It's not gonna come up, right? Oh, it does. Okay, phones. That guy can drop a lot of things. Okay, so what I was saying. You see like this thing right here? All of these things, right? It doesn't take that long to cover, okay? And this is the whole region. It's not huge. Like if you're exploring around, of course, it's gonna take a while. You know, you're gonna have a lot of time just getting all the things. But if you're speed running, it is not that huge. So in that regard, it's gonna be fun. The only open world sections that are going to be useful are the ones with good skills. Yeah, it's gonna be like a balance. Like it's always like a trade-off of, you know, if you're gonna get something out of your way that is not like immediately on your path. How much time can you save by getting that? How worthwhile is it? And yeah, I can see that being discussion topic, like something that might be like super good, that is like not on the way, but then you say, how much time can I save with this? Like I invest like a minute or two on this. Is it gonna save me that much? Stuff like that. Obviously, the later in the game, the less of a time save you can get from going out of your way, right? So if you go out of your way, it has to be something that is early on, right? Okay, I did not get that one. We did it, boys. No, can I use the... You cannot open the menu on doors, by the way, which I find criminal. I think it's this one. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, there it is. Okay, what weapons do you guys want to see on this? One on samurai, one on ninja. What do you guys? I'm not gonna use ninja that much, but you know, if you want to say anything, it's mainly the samurai one. What weapons do you guys want to see? I don't have Switchglaive or Cestus, just in case I'm mentioning it right now. Tornado Edge, Piercing Range, 7 speed. Odachi? Sure. Have the Bizen Odachi here with a Dragon Horn, very useful skill. What about the... what about the sword? I mean, I guess I can just... I said the sword, but you know, like the... Fun. Recovery speed might be really good on a round. You know, it's 3% and 3%, so that's 6% already. Okay, so we have the Odachi, right? I guess I'll do this. Yes. Falling snow, 2 moons. That. Oh man, the fucking tutorials. Like the fucking. Oh, I swear. The mobile tutorials. Even worse than tutorial pop-ups, I swear. Crashing waves, you can change into several. Oh, it can? I thought it couldn't. I assumed it couldn't. Okay, give me 1 second. Man. Now I wish I tested that on the playthrough. I literally assumed like, yeah, it's a skill, it's not gonna work. Damn. Then it's even better. Damn. Okay, one more point that I can get. Okay, so let's know. Yes. Crashing waves. That's wild. I think on high I will not, because I think it's better off just doing all things. Oh, I'm still in rush. No, rush on the low. Tail strike. Damn. I completely assumed that it wasn't gonna happen. Because it was a skill and not a strong attack. It's usually like this works like this, right? You also have this or not, right? Wait. No, I think we're good. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot to... I guess I'll call it back. Or not. No. I think I have soul cores on it. Do I have soul cores on it? Doesn't really matter too much right now. Yeah. Oh, you can do it with this summoner. Okay, summoner's candle. Have I... Oh, soul core, yeah, 1. I have 1. Okay. Hey, this is nice. This is nice that they added this on the option menu. Infernal on Eevee, damn, that's actually pretty nice. Playing with level 1 stuff? Yeah, what is up? No, I'm like a level 1 character. Like level 1 weapons and whatnot is... to me, not as interesting. Because... you just hit like a wet noodle. I prefer to just die in like 1 or 2 hits or whatever than hitting like a wet noodle. And you still hit like weaker than you would normally, but the difference is not as huge. Is there any? No, I cannot use any damage. I could use the Onivia maybe. I don't know. Feels like maybe a good idea to use this one. This Sokar? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Forgot about that. Never mind. After getting some skills, the base difficulty is already getting boring. Enemies die too fast. Probably messing around with low level weapons. Yeah, feel free to do that, man. One thing that I will do though is this. For you, ninja mode was ninja style was good until you face your guy. Well, it depends. Like for me, in my case, I wouldn't say like yokai is more like a strong enemies in general. Like if there's an enemy that is stronger, usually I just go with samurai. Or if I just want to play with samurai, because that's also something that happens often. Alright. So yeah, after I beat the Baba, I'll just call it. I'm playing like very slow and whatnot. It's just like I said. I don't have a lot of motivation towards going faster right now. We'll go faster at some point, but right now it's just whatever. basically. Anyways. Thank you for the GG. Does Guardian Spirit skill burst break by default, or do you need to do something to make it so? It is not available at the start. I don't know why they decided to do it like this, but yeah, like it is something that you just unlock later. I'm not sure if I can tell you how you can unlock it or when. I don't actually remember either way. But, yeah. It's kind of dumb because it's like exactly the same, except you just cannot do that yet. No, you don't need really timing. It's just like it's like a brute counter, kind of like in Neo 2, except you know it's not just one slap. It depends on the skill. Like for example, Buhin, I really like because as long as you know they don't hit you during it, you do hit for a while. I don't know. Buhin is really nice. I really like it. Friedrich, are you still around? This Hanzo is the father or the grandpa of the other Hanzo? You can shift is more fun and has variety. I wish they Yokai Shift in Neo 2 had more like unique like skills and whatnot. Neo 1 Hanzo. Yeah. No, it's not Neo 1 Hanzo. It's like the previous Hanzo. It's the Hanzo with the spear. It's the Neo 2 Hanzo. Your turns. It'll be Neo 2 Hanzo, who's the dad Hanzo, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Hanzo that we find, you know, that we see so often in Neo 1 doesn't really use the spear. Yeah, he is the giant toad in Neo 1. Yeah. Yeah.
聞くとよい。
I mean, wasn't him turning into a giant toad like very shortly before we find Hanzo? Yeah, it didn't take that long. I love being locked to just walking.
伝えなくてはならないことがあります。では行きましょうか。
Oh wait, I could have maybe skipped that one. Whatever. Some you cannot escape, that much I can tell you. You can see it earlier as well.
あなたが同じ輝きを見たのならきっとそのものも
Nobunaga invaded the Iga in like 1582.
時の中に散らばった極霊石を打ち滅ぼせばその力をそげるはず。こちらですよ。どうしました？参りましょう。
Bro, like why is this not working? Why does this not work? Fucking sorry, whatever. What the fuck? Why? Okay, I accidentally started like a random video. I know you guys were hearing that. Like I accidentally, I don't know how, like I didn't even see myself like clicking away. Like I don't know. It was like an F1 video, I think, because I recognized the voice and I think he was talking about Lando Norris. But yeah, Densbe, did you ever mention like why you don't like Neo 2? Speedrunning off stream. No, I last time that I did anything speedrun related was the last stream before I got the code. You know, the review key and whatnot. Get forward. Oh yeah, this is one thing that I can tell you. I'll be surprised if this soul core right here, the Yakotsubaba, is not used. I mean, right now, like I wonder how many. I'm gonna predict. We're gonna just go for 10 magic. Or 10 intelligence or whatever. I'm gonna predict we're gonna go for 10 intelligence or whatever it is. That's my prediction. I'm gonna use Yakotsubaba for half the game. Oh yeah, how's the summon? Because the summon is only 2 Yakotsubabas, but 2 might be good enough. Actually, let me try the summon. I haven't tried the summon. You don't like burst counters? Enemy AI loves to dodge a lot. You also feel like the game drops a lot of your inputs? What do you not like about burst counters? Like why is that something that you don't like? Sorry, I've already gone through this. They're really inconsistent for you. Not for me.
草薙の力が鏡に応えたのか。明かりが灯っておるの。人がおったのか。ここについて何か知っておるやん。訪ねてみようぞ。
あら、いらっしゃい。
Okay, so you can forge stuff like Sestu says, for example, like let's just say like after Yakotsubaba. Moment. After Yakotsubaba, yes, whatever, man. You have switch glaives and talons and whatnot, and then you can get, I guess, split staff and Sestu says, I guess. But you need first to disassemble. So let's, for example, let's lock this one, this one, this one, this one, that, that, that. Guess also the duals. Spear, that, that, that. That as well. I don't know if you have like a Kusarigama before. And then I guess I can lock this. Faster animation cancelling? Yeah, but is it faster than just dash spamming with while sprinting? You mainly use Phantom Form and the counter will often just not trigger for a work much better when you try it. Send me an image of Kasha. Nice. Interesting. It's pretty close. You know, William Catherine story in Neo 1, how he was included in Neo 2, looking for the witch. Witch? You mean like the for Maria? Who is not a witch? Okay, so before I do anything, so you can do all of this, right? And then you can forge. And let's just say that I want to have the Cestuses available. So now I forge it. No, not yet. And then I also want to have like the split stuff, except I don't have the split stuff, maybe? You can forge the Cestuses, but not the split stuff. Interesting. Why? Oh, here! There's a split stuff, I saw it. This one. And the tuning as well. Tuning split stuff, you have also the Zen split stuff. You have the Hunter split stuff. Eternal Monk split stuff. Genin. So this one, for example. Which era is Neo 3 in right now? The demo, like the demo starts on 1627, I think it is, or something like that. I don't remember. And now in this one, it's like 1570 something, or I don't remember the exact dates. And I mean, you guys know that like if you guys have been paying attention to what they have been talking about and whatnot, They also mentioned the Heian period and the Bakumatsu era. I don't know if they mentioned anything else. I don't think so. But yeah. What weapons do I find most exciting after the improvements in 3? I like all samurai weapons. And in terms of like ninja weapons, the ones that I ended up using the most were tonfa and sword. The other ones I didn't use that much. You know that I'm not much of a fan of the hatchets, but I think the hatchets are not badly adapted. Kusarigama is fine, but I'm not too much of a fan of how it works in this one. Dual swords are pretty good, but I don't know, I feel like it's like not the same. I much prefer the dual swords on samurai. Thankfully we have the option. And then split staff is the one that I think has lost the most from Neo 2. I do not like how they have done split staff at all in Neo 3. I'm really not a fan of how split staff works in Neo 3. I feel like that's the weapon that has lost the most from not being on samurai. And in regards to the claws, I mean, they are pretty alright, you know, they are good, but you know, it's like, obviously the Cestus are more fun because they have more options in the ground and whatnot. Like, even with, between like in ground and in air, you still have more options with samurai, but yeah. How is axe weapon in Neo 3 your favorite? Yeah. Yo, Rollover, how's Neo 3 spirit? The scalp the base moveset of Kusarigama in Neo 3, but the Neo whole triangle skill is pretty OP, casually at least. You mean like the Pollard? Slug behind crucible weapon? Oh, you mean like another one. Same as you then, you used a lot of tonfa and sword, haven't tried the closest split staff, yeah, I see. And they probably will save some weapons like split staff for DLC or something. I don't know what they want to do. What I would like them to do, personally, the most, is to have like a samurai version of all the ninja weapons that we don't have a samurai version of. And then, you know, conversely, I guess also a ninja version of the other ones, but I don't know if that would make more a lot of sense for them. But I don't know. I really like, especially for the split stuff. Like, I'm not a fan of what they have done with it, and the Kusarigama as well a little bit. I think hatchets are fine. I don't feel like they have lost that much. I think tonfas also are pretty well adapted in Neo 3. And you know, with sword, dual swords, and claws, we have like, or talons, we have the counterpart on samurai, so it's fine. Either way, they're also pretty okay. Put it in base difficulty so you can change speedruns for the better. Maybe that's one change that they could really realistically do. It could be something that happens, but I don't know. You need to see myself, your split. You'd be so sad if the tech you invented for that weapon in Neo 2 is gone. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, like, maybe your experience is different, but to me, like, split stuff is much more limited. I guess I can show it off a little bit, showcase it a little bit. Okay, so yeah, now we have the cess to cess and whatnot. So I'm gonna try to show the split stuff, I guess, a little bit. Guess I'll reset the ninja points. There's one thing that you know, it's kind of small, you know, but I think it would be like very easy to implement. We could have like triangle, for example, doesn't do anything, right? In this menu, it doesn't do anything. Like you learn this and you press triangle, doesn't do anything. How about we have the option of pressing triangle, and then you learn that skill? That would be nice, I think, in my opinion. Okay. So split stuff here. So let me explain a little bit what I mean. Okay, forget about raw power. I never really used it much. Darting Cloud also not much. This one also I didn't use much. Well, this is Neo 3 stuff, I guess, but yeah. So you have Seesaw Strike here, which is default, you know. It's pretty okay, right? So it's like strong attack after a quick attack, you know, like a triangle after a quick attack. Now you have Dragon Dance, which is L1 square, as opposed to L1 triangle in Neo 2, I guess. You also have like Unruly Revolution and whatnot. Well, I guess I'll... I could do the dojos first before doing this. Let's see. You have this one, which is basically like the attack midair, you know, that suspends you midair. Learning a single skill, the technology doesn't exist for that. Yeah, honestly, like I think it would be like a pretty nice thing. So you have Side Splitter. You have Shin Crusher by default as well. So this is, we start with the first issue here. Shin Crusher is strong after a quick attack. You know, triangle after a quick attack, just like in Neo 2, right? And Seesaw Strike is also the same input, just like in Neo 2. Well, guess what? In Neo 2, that wasn't an issue because you could have it on low stance or mid stance for Shin Crusher, and then Seesaw Strike on high stance. Guess what? Ninja doesn't have stances, so you have to pick one or the other. That's one problem already. Okay. Twin Phoenix now has L1 triangle. Okay, so you can have Twin Phoenix and you can have Dragon Dance at the same time. Okay, okay. Let's see. I mean the crucible weapons I cannot show. But yeah, you can probably see what I'm talking about. Unruly Revolution, was it? Yeah, Unruly Revolution is L1 triangle as well. So it just feels, with the tonfas it feels okay, because like let me explain a little bit. Let's go to the tonfa. With the tonfa you have Focus Strike on default, Flying Chariot on default, Sweeping Kick on default, right? None of these collide with each other. Okay, perfectly fine. Mountain Breaker also doesn't collide. Heavenly Chain also doesn't collide. It actually adds like another one. Heavenly Chain is really good, so I'm gonna actually learn it, by the way. Oh no, actually, yeah, I'm gonna actually yeah, just so I can have this. So yeah, Heavenly Chain really good, whatnot. Demon Dance, Pulverize. You also have Shove, if you want Shove instead of Sweeping Kick. You can do that, but they are both the kind of same kind of skill, right? So it's kind of like whatever. Wasp Sting, pretty good, pretty decent. One Lions. So like you see these like with the tonfa, like Let me show the tonfa. So with the tonfa, you have all of these moves. And they don't really, like, they don't bother each other, you know? I mean, you have some things, like, for example, that move that I did right there. But for the most part, like, you have a good combination of attacks, right? Backwards, forwards, heavy for different follow-ups, like how different dodge attacks work right now. Honestly, for the lack of stances, normally I'm against, you know, joystick inputs for this kind of stuff, but with the lack of stances on Ninja, yeah, that would be like one way to fix it. Yo, Legar de Sombra, doing alright? How are you, man? Okay, just checking some stuff on Discord. Okay, now we're good. Okay, yeah, okay, I didn't miss anything. So yeah, all of these things, like, with the tonfa, like, you have all of these things, like, they don't fight, like, all of these things don't fight between each other, you know, you're pretty chill. Like, you have a really good combination of skills, like, there's still some overlap, of course, because you cannot do, like, wonders with that. But then you go to the split stuff, you know, let me reset this skills. We go to the split stuff, and then let's say that I want Dragon Dance. I like, let's see, I already have Scissor Strike, I already have that. Or what else can I get? Twin Phoenix, right? I like Twin Phoenix as well, right? Let's just say I do that and fill the void. Okay, let's just go with that. So now, if I customize, is it true there will be 2 DLC announced? One in September and the second in February? Yeah, something like that. I don't know if there's like dates for that exactly, but yeah, something like that. So yeah, here you have to pick between Scissor Strike, Shin Crusher, and Fill the Void. Fill the Void, okay, sure. Maybe not as used, but between Scissor Strike and Shin Crusher, you have to pick. You see where I'm going with this? Twin Phoenix, for example, here, and Dragon Dance there, right? Like, there's other things that could also overlap. But the fact that you have, like, a Shin Crusher, you have to pick between Shin Crusher and that. Like, I don't know, like, you can do stuff like this. Like, you can do some stuff, right? Like, it's not like you cannot do anything. But... okay, so that's... what I would do, okay, is I put Shin Crusher here. And then I do something like... I don't know, something like that. By the way, I keep, like, if you see me like throw some random ninjutsu, is because I am so used to doing certain inputs, like switch instances and whatnot. Like, it's so ingrained in my muscle memory. Then even after getting all the achievements on Neo 3 before the demo was out, even, like, I still cannot get rid of that muscle memory. Which is why I have nothing on here on R1 plus X. I don't have anything there because it's just, if I have something, then I'm gonna try to do the low stance, you know, like key pulse low stance, and then I, instead of you know, being ready to dodge, I just use a what is it called? A ninjutsu. So yeah. You wait for 2027 if you're still alive. Then, I mean, you can do that. Yeah. Nothing stopping you from that. For me, like I just can't really wait, and I also don't have like a reason to wait either. But so yeah, you can do things like this, you know, like I was saying. But then it's like your damage is basically like the regular combos, right? And this. Everything else is set up right now. So, and I don't know, like... It just feels very limited in comparison. Because roar power also is... you have to pick between roar power and dragon dance, right? Changing ways also. Between dragon dance and changing ways, or raw power. There's so much like overlap in this weapon. But then since like you have like, I think like the Tonfas have a big advantage when it comes to all of this. I'm gonna reset this like again. The Tonfa has a huge advantage with all of this, which is Demon Dance and Pulverize. Demon Dance Pulverize is such a huge thing. I feel like that's why it's probably like the best weapon on Ninja, at least for me. You'll come to see my speedrun on Neo 3. We'll see. We still have to discuss a lot. We will discuss a lot about how we organize a little bit the speedrun, because especially depending on how they do certain things, it might be weird. You can, by the way, you can set skills as well. Like you can customize here, like L3 here. You can save things, you know, like this. I haven't messed around with it. I don't know if I will do that much, honestly, but yeah. Running strong attack combo in the dual ninja blade. Yeah, I mean, I like the dual ninja swords are also pretty nice. But yeah, like the one that I find myself, like the ones that I enjoy the most in when playing through the game in Ninja have been like the sword and especially the Tonfa. And if I had to say like the following ones would be dual swords and the talons. But, you know, talons already have like I don't know. It's just like I would say I would focus more my attention on Tonfa, split staff, and hatchets, because they don't have and Kusarigama. Sorry, Kusarigama, Tonfa, split staff, and hatchets, because they don't have a counterpart, right? And from all of those, Tonfa and hatchets, I think have come up pretty good. I don't like hatchets, but you know, in my opinion, they have come out pretty good. But then split staff and Kusarigama is okay. I think it could be better, but you know, Kusarigama is okay. But especially split staff has come out pretty bad in my opinion. Yeah. They changed the skill set on the fly with that. I don't know. I haven't messed around with it much, honestly. Haven't messed around with it. Okay, we'll do the dojos, and then I'll call it. Cause again, I'm tired. I need to get some actually decent sleep, and I have not been getting that at all. We'll see if we do like novice, by the way. I don't know if it will do actually like novice even like the dojo.
ここにいる我準備は
Not that I heard of it. Honestly, I think they completely discarded the idea after they saw what happened with Neo 1. But who knows? Maybe at some point, maybe they will revisit the idea if they feel like they can do it better. But in my opinion, I'm better off with no PvP. Honestly, like I think it's just better if they just focus on the actual game, PvE and whatnot. PvP was great in Wallon, though. I don't know, I haven't messed around much. I don't know. The worse your ping is, the better you do, because it's not server-sided. No, that one is funny. It's great to get hit by someone 10 meters from you. I remember, I really liked Dark Souls 2 PvP. Okay, I think Dark Souls 2 PvP had like great tech, but when you were fighting someone who had like a spear or a rapier and whatnot, and you didn't have a great netcode going on or great connection going on, they were stabbing in front of them, and you were like behind them, like 2 meters away, and you get hit. You have to think on the delay and where were you back then in order to dodge now in place of the position that you were back then, which is great, you know. Reverse King Crimson. I gotta say this though, they definitely buffed the dojos, or this dojo at least, you know, the novice dojo. Novice dojo in Neo 3 is about 10 times worse or harder than novice dojo on Neo 2. Or warrior dojo. Backwards dodge attack, it's almost as good as the one with the spear. I'll try that. Boom. And you know, also this one is also harder than the Ninja Dojo in Neo 2, but It is also true that it is much easier than the samurai dojo, in my opinion, in this one. And in Neo 2, the Novice Dojo of Magic, you were fighting one big Gaki and you had access to Purity.
お始めくださいませ。
Wow. Try to with Kusarigama that we can attack into dodge jump, then missed afterwards. Attack into dodge jump. Ah. Okay, I'll check in a moment. By the way, they nerfed this. They nerfed this. And I have no idea why. What is this dojo? Yeah, I got all achievements. Guard the Sombra. You don't see it? You don't see what they nerfed? And you know the funny thing is that you can go around on a fundoshi. Like this is completely fine. But this is like no, like two loot. Two loot. I don't understand it. Like even as a sensor thing, like it doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, by the way, you can. So as you finish the game, what is the thought? I cannot say. Review on the 4th at the earliest. Hopefully I can get there in time. But yeah, I cannot say. Cannot give any details because embargo. Awakening, very important as well. We might, I don't know, I think like maybe in this one we could just do like awakening, like we could do the dojo, like this dojo right here, and not the other ones, maybe. I don't want to risk it, Guard the Sombra, like, because I think it could be interpreted as a review, and I cannot really do reviews right now. Digimon censorship. And they don't give us the long hair. They censor the ropes as a mage. So yeah, you can also do this, by the way. Like you can say, oh, I don't want to show any equipment here or here or here. You can go full no equipment, no equipment. right? Like I have the armor, but I can tell the game, yeah, I don't want to show any equipment. You know, I can go with armor, but at the same time, like it's basically no armor. I can do that if you really want to. Silly glasses on. Oh damn, Gotsigamoto, you are the first one to redeem that. Actually, you're literally the first one to redeem it ever since I added it. Also, I need to add more, but you know, it's not on my priority list right now. Okay. What was it, like 10 minutes, right, or something? This is not distracting at all. Not distracting at all. Oh yeah, where was him? Where was him? So yeah, this is nice. If I am sick tomorrow again, I'm gonna blame Gotsiga, by the way. Just so you know. Yeah, I think this is the drip that I wear on my playthrough, basically. This thing. Lizard guy from X-Men. Oh man. I'm gonna turn off the fucking lights. It's going crazy. Okay. This is fine. This if it can you see it properly? Without the glasses? I could turn off the lights, but like going crazy with the lights, I'm just gonna go crazy myself. Okay.
もう一度あの鏡を覗いてみよ。
Shooting Ninja has gotten a lot of flack for having too good looking female characters, so they nerfed it. I've always been, when it comes to doing things in general, like the earliest date that I can drop it is the 4th, regardless sombra. If I cannot have like a good one prepped in time, then I will do it later. But my idea is to drop it on the 4th. You can take them off. Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, it's whatever. Like I can go with them. Right now, I'm not doing even action or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious to see like how they go with the action itself. But you know.
拙者と同じね。竹千代かと。
Anyways, what I was saying. I will explore around the Monot. I will use this this file probably to do the tutorial things. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yes, tutorials. Speaking of tutorials, there. But yeah, what I was saying. I will use this file to do the tutorial things, like you know, like the guide. You know, like my idea is to do something with like samurai style from beginner to expert or whatever. And if I can do it tomorrow, then I'll do it tomorrow. But we will see. It is definitely awkward to see with this. Ah. Samurai locks, poggies. Rampage sick. So I'll not go much further than this. Not too much further. Because yeah, I really need to take a break. But I want to see if there's like much left on the demo. Because I know most people like at this point they stop playing the demo. I'm just not sure exactly if like how much content there's left on the demo. It feels like in the alpha they had more stuff. Like we have more stuff here, but also in the alpha there was like extra things past this point, or past Sekotsubawa rather. Like we had I think it was called Yamagata Masakage or something like that. Yeah, I said it earlier. Like it's just like in regards to the embargo, it's whatever if I say when I got it. It was the 19th. I mean, unless they haven't told me anything about that, but I don't think it's an issue. Yeah. And honestly, like at least the way I rushed it. No, I didn't rush it. If I had rushed it, I would have finished it in like I don't know, a couple of days or something. I don't know. But I didn't rush it. I 100%ed it. I mean, granted, also like when I go around the place, I don't just sprint gale like this, like everyone would do. I just do the thing. How did I manage with my job? Easy. It's very, very easy. You know? If you can't get the job, then it's super easy to manage. Easy clap. Still haven't finished the demo. You got stuck for bosses, on bosses for hours. I'm insane. I might, by the way, be getting one. Depends on how the process goes, but like for example, if I can get that, then I'll be working at around this time. But yeah, as of right now, yeah, I don't really have anything going on. I'm busy as fuck right now with this. Like, it's a lot of work to do all of this. Honestly, the biggest issue that I had with all of this was you know, have I unlocked second weapon slots? Like on the demo, you mean? If you mean on the demo, no. They did mention that we were gonna be able to unlock weapon, like the 2 weapon slots, so I can talk about that being a thing. I'm not sure if I can say how you can do that, like at what point, and I think I cannot say it, so I won't say it. Okay, I'm gonna change it back because honestly, it's even platforming like this is hard to do. It's so hard to do that, like to play with that. Weapon midair. I don't remember if I tested that or not. But yeah, like after all of this is done, like all the review stuff, the embargo and shit. Oh, it is locked, this place.
Yes.
Yeah, insane. Yeah, probably, yeah. I just haven't tried myself to do that. I was gonna say something. Yeah, that's another thing, like I don't understand like why they would limit that as well. I don't know, man. It's like they added so much to the game and then they just put all these like annoyances in the way. Full playthrough of the game yesterday, about 11 hours of video. About 11 hours of video. I guess it was very edited, but either way, yeah, that will be like outside of the embargo. I don't remember this. Backwards roll. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking like the okay. You have to be locked on, I see. I don't remember this chest. But yeah, like Guard the Summer, like the people do that sometimes. They just completely disregard the embargo and you just go for the clicks early and whatnot. I don't do that. I'm not cheap like that. Oh, you mean like Miyoshino, like the Shizuka? Okay, give me 1 second. I did the other one. She looks kind of crazy. And then also some more things as well. Yeah. Oh, here, this. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now I remember. You can do it with the Kusarigama, alright. Huge content creator with 2.5 million subscriber. If he's just if he's content creator and not media, then he should not be able to do that, or he not be able. He should not do that in general. I think it's just the Kusarigama. I think it's only the Kusarigama. Yes, Kusarigama light only. It's only with the Kusarigama light. She's yokai, she has to be crazy. Her husband, and even he couldn't touch her. She's also like a bit, like in the image that you posted. She's a bit revitalized, I would say. You have to run for like 2 seconds before you can do heavy combo attacks in Ninja Shift. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Sebo. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because for 10 hours for full game, definitely not. Like you're okay. I'm gonna tell you. Like you're allowed to show up to a certain point. Okay. And up to that point, I have like 4 videos basically. You know, the first 4 days because I explored so much early on. I mean, I explore everywhere, but you know, early on I was exploring a lot and I didn't progress much. And I'm kind of glad that I did that, because that way that I can actually release 4 videos instead of just 1 or 2, you know. But then after the 4th, you can release like reviews and whatnot without spoilers and whatnot. And after the 5th, you're free to go, but they expect you to be careful with the spoilers and whatnot. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, your future first speedrun, you know already which weapon you're going to try. I mean, it's what I was saying earlier. I made the prediction before, you know, getting the Neo 3 code and whatnot. I made the prediction that Axe and Kusarigama were going to be the main weapons of the speedrun, and I was saying mainly the Axe. You will see how that goes. But I mean, I can tell you, like, if you have messed around with the Axe in the demo, it is very strong. I can tell you that much, at least. The creator did the break embargo. It's a quick shortcut to burning all bridges. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. Like, for example, okay, in my case, all of the codes that I get are codes that I requested from Koei Tecmo Europe. Okay, that's like that's the bridge that I have. If I fuck up with the embargo or something like that, then that bridge is gone. So yeah. And honestly, I could have covered a lot more games, but I just like I don't wanna like I there's a lot of keys that I could have asked for and that I didn't, because you know I'm not gonna cover that. Like, for example, I didn't ask for the PC version of Rise of the Ronin. I didn't. There's also like the, what is it called? Like the Fate something that is coming out soon. Sorry, I'm just forgetting things. I also didn't ask for it. I should. No. It's just like there's no point of me asking for a key that I don't. That I already know that I am not really gonna invest time in. Like I did that once with the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, because I got confused and I thought it was for something else. And then I got the game and it's like, oh yeah, this is not that game, it's the other game. So yeah. So I did that mistake once. But besides that time, yeah. Like, then again, even if I do ask for a key, not always am I actually covering the game that much. Like the Dynasty Warriors, for example. Maybe you can also do a giveaway for your community. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't know if, like, unless you ask, like, explicitly or specifically, you ask the you ask them for codes for the community. I think you cannot just give away the code, and especially not before release. So I don't know. I'm not too sure, honestly. But I think you are not allowed. I don't know, with all of these things, I always, like maybe I get a bit, I don't know how do you say it in English, but in Spanish it would be like, me pongo un poco pesado when I ask about details, because whenever I have something that is not clear, and like, for example, I was asking about the, yeah, you know, this character creator contest and whatnot. I asked, like, can you submit more than one submission? Because I wanted to submit 2 variations of Sango, right? And I posted them on Twitter already. But I wanted to make sure that, because the rules were not saying anything about it, so I wanted to ask about it. Same with the embargo dates of Neo 3. I also asked around because I wasn't sure about some details. Like, I don't want to, like, risk it because of the vagueness of things, you know. I prefer to ask. Shell the code to the highest bidder instead. Oh man. Like, if you, like, honestly, like, if I wasn't so quote unquote legal, I guess you could say, you could do things like this. Like, you ask for a code and then they give it to you, but then you don't intend on playing the game, or you're not in a rush on playing the game, and then you do that, right? It's like, bro, but don't post it or anything like that. Just play it and whatnot, enjoy it and whatnot, like stuff like that. But I'm not gonna do that because that's like just shady as fuck, man. But yeah, I know, like, you can do shit like this, you know, if you really want to. If you want to risk it for the biscuit, for the monies, then you can do that. But you know, I wouldn't recommend. I don't know, like I said, like, I could actually ask for clarification, for example, for what Lagarde Sombra says, just in case, for maybe in the future and whatnot, if I, for whatever reason, there's an issue and I don't cover the game that I asked the code for, maybe I could ask and then they would clarify that if I can do it, but you know, I think if I had to guess, it would be leaning towards no. But maybe they will be cool with it. You have some talk about Neo 3 with Pufurlama. I changed both experience, or not in touch with him. I mean, I do talk a little bit with him every now and then. It's just like lately I've been so busy with these things. Like, I mean, I saw him in Lady Epitaph's stream the other day, but we didn't really talk that much about the game. Also, like, you know, in the middle of the stream, you're not supposed to really talk about these things. But I do know that he posted a community post on YouTube where he decided to not play the game before, like early on, because he wanted to experience it. Like I did that in the past as well. I did that with some games. I don't know which. I don't remember right now which games there were, but some games that I got maybe a bit early. Not super early, but you know, a bit early. I waited as well. But for Neo 3, since I wanted to cover it a lot and, you know, just get a little bit ahead of the time. I don't know. It's just like, honestly, it'll be like super much easier for me to not have the early code, right? But I do want to commit to this kind of like, you know, content, like putting up tutorials, the review and whatnot, giving feedback even early on, but you know, like not early on, but you know, like after the patch, I would already have the review ready, so it's not the review, sorry, like the feedback. The review would be before the patch. But, yeah. All that stuff. So there's a lot of reasons for me, like behind me, like wanting to play this early, right? Honestly, I wasn't expecting to be able to play it so early. I'm glad that it was this early, you know, because you know I barely 100%ed it before the demo came out, which was my goal to do. You mean that if you had to do it again, you would have accepted the early access? No, I don't mean that. I just mean that I'm like that I've been very busy with all of this. Like again, I'm just taking my time right now with this. Because I'm kind of chilling right now. But for example, tomorrow, I may not stream tomorrow. I don't know. Like I have to do the tutorial. I want to do the tutorial like between tomorrow and the day after, something like that. Like basically before I put out the review and whatnot. Man, I don't remember what this was. And I kind of think, like I'm thinking that I kind of want to do 2 tutorials, just in 2 different kind of aspects. I was talking about it earlier. One would be like the main one, the one that I want to do the most, which is the samurai style tutorial. You know, in different levels of complexity, so to speak, right? And then the other one would be the other things, you know. Haven't decided exactly what I would cover if I were to do that. Because, you know, I still haven't decided if I am gonna do it. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the thing, Rollover. Do you mean like quick attack or after the roll, or strong attack? Or does it matter? Because I don't know if it is gonna change. With the spear or the Odachi, yeah. You said both work, right? Let's go down over here. And I think that's it, right? I think that after this is like kinda over when it comes to exploration and shit. But you said roll. I thought you meant like basically high stance, because I mean you can roll on mid stance as well, but you know. Have I played Rise of the Ronin? If so, how does it compare to Neo 3? Rise of the Ronin is a good game, but I couldn't help but compare it to the Neo series when it comes to like the, you know, the controls and the combat and whatnot, and to me it was lacking in comparison. So Neo 3 to me it's like you know, just from the impression, I'm gonna give you the impressions from the demo, okay? Because again, like I'm not sure how strict they're gonna be with the embargo stuff. Just take this as an example. It's like a more interesting open field, right? Like open world, open field, whatever, with better combat and controls. So overall, it's just better. Any wrong, yeah. Yeah, I know. I was doing that earlier, Rollover. And I plan to implement that in the tutorial as well. But it will be part of advanced, probably. Well, I still don't know exactly the exact... But you said like the stab, like you said, so like you meant exactly with the... Okay, one moment. You mean that one? Oh yeah, okay, so I talked about this earlier. Like, or the other day, I guess. Okay, let me just get out of here so I can explain. Like, you see like that damage right there? Like if you do like a drop attack like this, let me show you a little bit. It says like 185, 185, something like that, and then 400, right? Now let's see if I can make it so he gets here. Okay, get up here. No, stay there. You need to stay there. Otherwise it doesn't work. Like, I don't know, sometimes I get this, like right there, if you get like an insta, if you get like an insta like slam, like this, not like that, sorry. Fuck. Like it's so weird. There, that, like something like that. I cannot tell you for sure, but it feels like you get like a shit ton of damage from that. I wish I could test it consistently. Lily is a YouTuber called RPG Division who had done tutorial Neo 1 and 2. He will not play Neo 3 because it was a big disappointment for him. You were surprised? Well, to me, like the start of Neo 3 is a big disappointment. Like the, you know, before you open up the, you know, they open up the world and whatnot. But I mean, without getting into details. There's that, and there's the rest. Yeah, I haven't unlocked that shrine that I'm inside. Whatever, I can just go there.
Yes.
Fuck off. Oh yeah, I remember this. I think it was the other one I was thinking about. Oh yeah, that's it. That glitch still works. Good to see. Oh yeah, I should probably, yeah, because I haven't. Let me use the switch glyph. I tried last November, December where Winds Meet. I tried the start of it, I hated it, and then I didn't play anymore. I know it just gets better later on, but it's just like the fucking. I swear. By the way, I hate one thing about the switch glyph, because it feels so limiting. Look at the animation here. Wait, is it faster? Well, I did not like the lack of customization options and any kind of options or settings before getting into the. Yeah, no, it's like it. I think it's a bit faster because I remember it being slower when I played it. I don't know. But there's one that is like super shit. If it's, let's see. This one they have a slowdown. Like that one is slower. Why? Why have they slowed down that one? I don't know, they just slow down certain attacks. A bit? That is a lot. Like the startup animation is huge in comparison. And that is not a good thing. Sword of Discernment hasn't been nerfed. Yeah, probably, I don't know, like I have like a lot of things to go through. I fear that I might forget some important stuff. I have to. I should be noting down all of these things, but I don't. But you know, there's a lot of things to go through when it comes to feedback. A Ghoul Dog, yeah, for example. The Hera of Heaven Flash with the upgrade. Is that the one that I think it is? Yeah, this one is really good. Yeah. It's also much nicer to input. Invisible walls, a video game, yay. Did I not get this one? I think I did. Oh, well. Haven't been using like the thing, like I don't know. Like depending on how good certain things are, we might actually do 2 novice dojos even in the speedrun. I don't know, man. Like I can definitely see Awakening because that is too good to pass on, I feel like. But not too sure about like what possible things could we get from novice besides like from warrior novice, besides the what is it called, the damn, it's almost 3. Okay, I'll finish this quick. Besides the frost moons, I think frost moons would be like the best thing that we can get for the speedrunning, because on with the axe we don't really need novice much. You know, you have like Heaven and Earth, you have Mad Spinner 2, I think. Yeah. I saw one thing. Minor dislike about the character creation, but the game is looking good in so many areas. What do you not like about the character creation exactly? Because in my case it's mainly one thing, but in total 2 things. One thing is obviously like the lack of longer hair options. and the other one would be like lack of interesting accessories. You can't do anything about the square face? Huh? What do you mean? Konna hazu ja. The vacuum scores. You mean like this? Like this? I mean, honestly, I would. If I were you, I would put everything in the Neo community and or Masters Discord. Everything that you want to change, but again, like that will be after the first patch. Because they'll be addressing different things. I don't know how many, but yeah. It's not important enough. Yeah, of course, yeah, but in my opinion, you should, like, if anything just bothers you and whatnot, you should put it on a feedback. You know, who knows? Maybe other people also have this, and they could look it up. But in general, like, if there's something that is higher priority, they will address those. Like, if they consider that to be higher priority. Like, let's be honest here. The highest priority right now of things that is, in theory, pretty easy for them to do. Depends on how they have done the game exactly, but you know, in theory, it should be a no-brainer kind of thing. To me, is like the tutorial pop-ups, like the option to disable them. Oh yeah, I didn't try the Baba. Oh no, wait, let's just do this. But yeah, I have to do that for sure. I think after I do the tutorial, I'll start noting down as many things as I can, and then, you know, do the review, because I still haven't done it. You know, just so it's in time. Was this Kodama available? I don't remember. This one is. What are the other games you're waiting for in 2026? I'm curious about Phantom Blade Zero, but besides that, not too much. I mean, there's one other game that will come out in 5 days, that if not for Neo 3, I would actually be playing it. Okay, see ya, Shuki. I'll end very very soon. Honestly.
みてえのがある飛んでる
Which is Dragon Quest 7 reimagined, or you know, remake or whatever. And you know, the reason why I'm not covering it is because Neo 3 is a thing. Yeah, it'll probably be pretty good for sure. It looks pretty good. I also like that they insist on it not being a Souls-like. That's very nice. I wish Team Ninja kinda came up front and said, yeah, it is not one. But it's just kinda like, just don't say, they just don't say it is one, and then, you know, then IGN comes, and then whenever they say shenanigans or something like this, like that, which you would normally translate to Masocore or whatever, they just say, oh yeah, Souls-like. And then people think like, oh yeah, Team Ninja said this, like they say it is a Souls-like, and it's like, no, that was IGN with a shitty translation, quote unquote translation, or interpretation. Anyways. No, they're like, the thing is that the Souls-like thing is like the meta, you know, or used to be the meta at least. And they are going anti-meta or anti-meta, which I like. And you know, that's, I still have to do the video about, you know, what the fuck is a Souls-like and whatnot. But you know, I'm so busy with Neo 3 and shit that I just keep postponing that, right? But I will definitely mention it a little bit in the review, just in case. Anti-meta. Well, the thing is like so basically, like the Souls-like thing genre, you know, it has become basically the meta. You know, it's like what the marketing term to sell games, right? Or, you know, action RPGs and whatnot. So anti-meta would be to do the exact opposite and say it is not that. Does that make sense, Lagarde Sombra? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could be talking about this kind of stuff for a long time. But the thing is, my talking point, my main talking point about never calling Neo a Souls-like, or other games that are like, you know, different like this, is because the definition or that people use for Souls-like, or you know, like the way people, or the things that they see and say, oh yeah, it has this, therefore Souls-like, it has nothing to do with the gameplay itself. And even though it has nothing to do with the gameplay itself, it does give you like a conception, like a misconception in your brain. Like whenever you see like a game is a Souls-like, it's like you would, even if they don't mean that, you know, you would think, oh yeah, it is like a Souls game, you know, because it's like that, like that's the name, you know, the name implies that, even if it is not exactly that. So then people will have this idea in their brain that the game is gonna be similar to that. And now, you know, you mentioned Sekiro, and you know, Sekiro is not a Souls-like either. Like, it was just made by From Software, you know, like Miyazaki and whatnot. But it's like me saying, "Yo, War Giant, welcome." I'm about to end soon the stream. In case you're wondering, I'm just about to end exploring everything and whatnot. Your apple pie is pizza pie. Pizza like, yeah. Yeah, so basically what I was saying, it's like me saying, okay, I make a book. You say, like, just make up a situation. I make a book and it's about like dragons and medieval fantasy and whatnot, right? Something like that, like, I don't know, Aragon. And then I do another one which doesn't have dragons, and it is not medieval, but it does have my signature style, so to speak, right? And maybe it's like a sci-fi kind of thing, but maybe it also has fantasy or whatever, but you know, it's like a different thing. And then they say, oh yeah, that is like that other one, because I did the previous one as well. And like, that's not how it works. Like, that is not how it works. Oh yeah, this is not accessible. Yeah, I remember now. Sorry, I have. Yeah, I think I did everything. Depends who makes it. Pineapple like. Yeah. Okay, so I got everything. What is this delay? I'm gonna do one more thing and then I'm gonna be off. Let's see, do I have anything else? I think so. The thing is, Lagarde Sombra, is that even if you have a very accurate definition of Souls games, or you know, Souls-like or whatever, that doesn't mean that people will have that concept in mind. Challenging combat, precise timing, punishing your favorite difficulty, where death is part of learning. The thing is, all of these things that you said, like right there in the first one, a lot of games did it first. And for example, before Dark Souls, Ninja Gaiden did that. Usually features stamina-based combat, limited checkpoints, risk-reward mechanics, like losing resources on that. It's funny because like stamina-based combat, sure, like it is kind of like that, you know. But you know, then Monster Hunter was also a thing. In this game, it works completely different. Risk-reward mechanics is in every single game. Limited checkpoints is in every single game. The way it is defined right there, by the way. I'm just saying like what you said. Yeah, exactly, Fetus. Deliberate enemy design, as if you shouldn't do that. Subtle environmental storytelling instead of direct exposition. I mean, this is a bunch of like different things. It's like, oh yeah, this is like that, but at the same time it's not really. Like when you think about, for example, like a first-person shooter, you know exactly what you're getting. First-person shooter, third-person shooter, whatever. Character action game, you know exactly what you're getting. Well, not exactly, but you get an idea, right? When you say turn-based RPG, you know what you're getting into. All that stuff. When you say Souls-like, the way it is used today, you don't know what you're getting into, because people use Souls-like for everything, and it's just so hard methodical combat and learning through feature. But it's very funny you say that, because hard methodical combat, learning through failure, you do that in every single game. Monster Hunter, for example, like learning through failure, you learn in every single game. Methodical combat, every combat style has a method. You have to be methodical. Like if you want to learn it, you have to know how it works, and when you know how it works, you can visualize a method and execute it. And then hard is just like hard games have been there all the time. So yeah, it's just all of this. Honestly, it's just that. What else did I get? Did I get anything else? Yeah. GG chat every day, yeah. Didn't I have something? I had something else, right? Mind's Edge, Infinite Retribution, Windswept. Oh, I cannot get Windswept. Oh, damn, insane. Savage. Okay, whatever. It is fine. Man's Edge is so slow. Okay. But yeah, I agree with that, Ralavar. Like I think it's fine the reward exploration like this and whatnot, but I feel like combat itself should be your main way to get the skill points, or one of the main ways, not a non-way to get the skill points. Like you literally can just only fight the like basically in the speedrun what we would do is we only get the things that we need, basically logs and whatever. We don't get the skill points by fighting, because we only fight bosses, and even if we didn't fight the bosses, we would not get the skill points for fighting, because we cannot do that. And yeah, you just get the skills and whatnot. Yo, Johnny Flowers, how much time it takes to finish the demo to get the exclusive reward? You can rush it. It depends on you, honestly, because if I were to rush it, I could do it in less than 20 minutes. Oh, actually, no, because you have to start with it. Yeah, it's different. I don't know how long it would take. Less than half an hour for sure, but I don't know exactly how much, because the tutorial is slow. But yeah, I was just thinking about the alpha. Yeah. It depends. Yeah, you just have to, like, if you only want that, you can rush the story, but keep in mind that you would probably want to have like some samurai logs and ninja logs and whatnot. So yeah. Wow. Oh fuck. What? That was a deflect, bro. Yeah, again, I was explore afterwards, but I would definitely recommend getting some skill points and whatnot. Yeah, thank you for the pop-up. Yeah, I think it lasts until the 15th, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that, but I think that is the duration of it. Fuck off. Man, the guys are just so annoying. No, no, no. Get fucked. Jeez. I used to be the hardest bullshit enemy in the game. Yeah. Well, that's a warrior. Just to make sure you will add the appointment to see your first run. I will be the global. It will be the global release of the day of the game, or you don't know yet. I don't know when I will do like a speedrun like for this game. Like I don't even know what kind of speedruns I'm gonna make of this game, because depending on what I might like, I was thinking about, because you know, like the start of the game, you know, the beta tutorial and whatnot, it's such a slog to go through. It's so shit. So basically what I'm thinking is, okay, what if we have several options, you know? Like one option would be, what if I do that one idea that I had for Neo 2, you know, the NG plus limited run. No, it's not about the path. It is about the path because, you know, like routing and whatnot. That is important. But I'm not thinking really about that as the issue. I'm thinking about like the start being such a slog, and then the potential solutions to that. Yo, Master Ninja Ryu! Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna end soon. I just beat up the Blood Edge demon. How's your stream, man? How you doing?
So, あなたに頼みがあるんだ。思いついた技を試しているんだけど、うまくいかなくてね。炉の火力をもっと上げられたらいいんだけど。 舞坂のサナルコっ
What
て
were
と
you
こ
doing,
に
man?
火の神が祀られてるの知ってる？そこに火力を高める手がかりがありそうな気がしてさ、よかったら。
I think this is beyond. Yeah, this is like a story beyond. Had some fun with the demo of Neo 3 on PC. How was going through the start of the game again? You know, the tutorial and whatnot. So yeah, basically I was talking now about the kind of speedrun that we could be seeing, depending on what we see with the patches and whatnot. Because let's just say that it stays as is, you know. Let's ignore the issue of the tutorial pop-ups. Hope it goes away, but you know, let's ignore that. Even then, the start of the game is so bad. Like, not having high and low stances. It is very slow either way, but the biggest issue is the mid stance only. When you're fighting also like humans on top of that, which you keep blocking and just your mid stance, your attacks get, you know, you don't have high stance to deal with that. It's just so annoying. So in the speedrun, like I was checking earlier, and it just feels so bad because it's also so RNG heavy, like going faster or slower there because of the you know, the blocking of the guy at the start, for example, you know, your brother. So it is so annoying that right now I'm just contemplating two main options as of like what would be like a decent idea for a speedrun. One would be that the timing of the speedrun is after you have the scripted death, so that way you just get rid of the tutorial garbage. That would basically mean we can skip the start. We just have like a save file for it or whatever. Or, you know, we just don't care about going super optimally at the start, you know, because it's just a tutorial. Hopefully they will let us skip the tutorial shit, because it's so bad, at least. Well, yeah, that's one option. The other one is doing like a limited NG Plus run. And by that, my main idea with that would be something along the lines of, you know how in Neo 2 you beat Otakemaru, it drops you all these divine weapons that are always the same, you know, level 150 divine weapons. So in Neo 2 terms, it would be like, just you take those weapons, you bring them into NG Plus, you get rid of everything else, like you put it on the what is it called, on the I'll say it, on the storage, and then from there on you just route the rest. You know, you don't have items, you don't have anything, like you only have those weapons, and everything else is on the storage, you know, and you just use the things that you get on the way. So it'll be like a New Game Plus run, but NG. It'll be like NG Plus restricted or something like that, or NG Plus fresh. I don't know. That's another idea that I had. I had even for Neo 2, which I could maybe do at some point as well on Neo 2. Obviously now we're busy with Neo 3, but yeah. Those are the two main options that I'm contemplating right now, just based solely on the fucking start. The start is such a drag that it just makes me think about that. And here I thought the start of the alpha demo was bad. Yeah, I wish. Okay, I've been talking with Master about certain things and whatnot. I'm not gonna say any details because I don't think he wants me to say any details. But you know, I've expressed my worries about several things and whatnot. We will see. We will see. But did you say that regarding certain things, I would say that it is likely that they don't want to change certain aspects, but others maybe we have a chance. I don't know. That's all I can say, or I think I can say. I don't know. I don't want to say. Like I could ask Master if I can discuss some stuff with chat. You know, I have talked with him, but I don't know. Whatever. I also don't want to bother him too much too often because I've talked to him like a lot, and I feel like I'm being a little bit of a bother. But you know what pissed me off? The slide is glitched. If you change the button from it and you remove the button on another button. Oh, you mean like this thing? Like moment. Oh fuck. Wait. Fuck. I'm not good with it, but you know that thing, and then if you do, let's see, controls, custom, this. Yeah, it doesn't work, right? Yeah, I just, I mean, in general, like, I already knew that we were gonna have, like, the... Well, hype trend, I'm insane. I see hype trends often nowadays, I don't know why. But yeah. Thank you, Bragachu, by the way, to gift, for gifting us up to... G's, okay, RG's Ang. Okay, thank you. Okay, I guess I'll keep going for a bit longer. What do you guys want me to do? Because I don't know what to do right now. I just did kind of everything here. The other way. Yeah, of course, Legard Sombra, I understand that, like, he's supposed to do that, but I also, like, don't want to take too much of his time, because he's gonna be busy with other people as well, so I don't want to, like, go too much into that, you know. Like, I still ask him questions and whatnot, but I try to not just occupy him too much. Should market Kodama badge more. People want to collect that. Oh yeah, that's true. The Kodama badge, yeah. You know, it's been such a long time since I last did this, because you know how, like, I want to save money and whatnot, so I basically only really, like, sub to my artist Mara, and I use Prime Sub for that, right? Basically. But I was watching Shield and I saw, like, the badge thing, and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna give 5 subs, because, you know, I think Shield deserves it, so may as well, and that way I get the badge. Because I feel like I should have the Kodama badge, even if I personally don't care much about badges and whatnot. Like the Kodama badge, I should have it right now. Yeah, it would be weird for me to not have it. So yeah, that's why. I don't know what do I want to do, man. Does the Blood Edge Demon respawn? Do you guys know if it respawns? Maybe I can fight him more. Didn't get the batch information before now. Damn it, sad. Chojiro? Chijiko. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, like I can do like something else, but I don't know. Does anyone know if the Blood Edge Demon respawns? I mean, I guess I can look around the place, but like besides that, what can I do? Like maybe rush to Baba and just practice Baba. Blood Edge can be farmed. Okay, cool. Now where are you? Does it is it like in the alpha that it is random where it spawns or not? Like it can spawn in different places? I remember like one of the places was around here. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Interesting. Huh. I keep forgetting that the like this thing right here, you can also do it like this, you know, go forward. Ah, fuck off. Now I have to fight revenants, or find revenants rather. Can you? Why? Is it the poison? No, it's not the poison. I was just being Pepega, I guess. I don't know. Where is the fucking graves, man? Why are people not dying? Come on, people. Wake up. It's time to die. Why am I not seeing any graves? I saw a bunch there. Maybe it has a cooldown or something? Oh, here's one. It's not spawned down. It doesn't show me like a direction or anything like that. By the way, I guess I can say this. Spoiler alert, I probably, I don't know, maybe just happened to be unlucky in that regard or something. But in the full game I didn't fight the Blood Edge Demon. I don't know. Had to say to be in the same region as the spawn. I see. Okay, so it is not in this region then. So it could be around this one, maybe. It's not here either. Has to be here then. Cannot be anywhere else, right? I don't know, let me go here. Towards the demon node, you know. If there is one. So maybe there is a cooldown, I don't know, man. Death counter involved. Might have to die to reset the spawn.
家康さん
Invisible Walls, the video game. Yeah. Has new content. I mean, it has to start. It's funny because the alpha, honestly, like, I mean, it has the new weapons and whatnot, right? But besides all the stuff in terms of things that you can do, you really cannot like, you were able to do more things in the alpha, I feel like. Like, you could fight more bosses in the alpha. Left side of the gate. Okay, I'll check in a moment. Yeah. And spoiler alert, the full game also. Like, I think I can talk about that. It's kind of like, you know, obvious. The left side of the gate. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like whenever you do this, like dropping off a ledge and whatnot, it feels so, very floaty. I know. Yeah, maybe potentially it could be like that, Rollover, because it would make sense. Like, if the Blood-Edged Demon you detect it via or you know, by using graves, you know, like revenants or whatnot, and defeating them, and at the same time, in order to get access to that, you need to die. You will also get feedback and, you know, like basically give more grace for other people to also do the same. So it makes sense. Without saying more, do you have some info about the future DLC? No, no. Even if I'm assuming Master knows, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. But even if he knew, like, he would never really tell me. Like, I'm pretty sure you would have to be part of the production or team in order to know these things. Otherwise, I think it would make not much sense. Oh, new battle scroll. Okay, Princess Tsubaki. We can do the Princess Tsubaki then. I wonder what this lake cliffs has so many graves, yeah. Dweller. Tsubaki Hime. Retrace the spirit's steps. I don't remember. Which one was this one? Oh, I think I... Do I know? Is this the one? Maybe not. The new Fight Club. Oh, maybe it is this one that I'm remembering. I can't remember, there was like a side mission that had like a funny looking wall. I don't know if it was this one though. Well, I mean, I would say I would find it pretty weird if they go more like Neo 1, because so many people, myself included, did not like the Abyss for several aspects. In my case, both the concept of each floor, how it worked, you know, with the debuffs and, you know, special effects shenanigans that you had to get remove and whatnot, and then the fact that there's like 999 floors. Whereas with the Underworld, you had, you know, 108 floors plus the depths of the Underworld, another 30 or something. You don't have those debuffs, you just have buffs if you do extra stuff. So it is not nearly as annoying to go through. You know, you can be a bit more straightforward and whatnot. You know. You don't feel that forcefulness of like, okay, if I don't want to deal with this garbage, then I have to do that. One million floors incoming. What I do, and I don't know if Ryu is still here, but I know he also likes this idea. You know how in Kazan has the you have this boss rush mode on this game, that would be so good. It would actually, like, if they do it right, it would save the speedrun scene for this game, basically. At least for the most part. Because, yeah, then you can just do boss rush speedruns. Instead of, you know, going through the fucking tutorial every time that you start the run. The Wolong one had 10,000 floors then. One thing that I like, by the way, is that if you kill the enemy that you're fighting, so basically you don't have any enemy to hit, and you do a skill, it will not actually count. Like, see, like right now, I'm doing like a strong attack, I'm doing like things like this. I'm not using the arch proficiency. So it actually has a pretty nice logic to it. You know, they thought about it and it's like, maybe people don't want to accidentally use the arch proficiency when the enemy is already dead, you know. Then you have the you know, the case of me, for example, right now, killing it by 1 HP with the arch proficiency. But you know, at least you have that, which is pretty nice. Again, I also, like, whenever I do like feedback and whatnot, of course I focus on the negative and what can be improved. But there's a lot of good things on this game, honestly. There's a lot of good things. It's just that like, some stuff, just some other stuff, you know, pisses me off. You know, one of those things, which is the main thing, is the early game, or you know, the start of the game with the fucking tutorial. And the tutorial works. Being forced to use the bar, just trying to break an enemy key bar with kick. No. By the way, Nureonna, fuck, have a, let's see if she does it. No, not that one. So they have one attack, which is this paralytic gaze, just like in Neo 2, which is a burst attack, you know, a burst move. You cannot counter it until you unlock like the burst skill counter. Not burst skill, like a guardian spirit skill counter. Which honestly I don't understand why. I cannot say when you get it, or at least I don't think I can, and that's good enough for me to not say it. I don't understand why it is not just there from the start. Like, what's the point of that not being there from the start? I don't get it. Oh, just... There's so many things that I don't understand on their decisions with this kind of stuff. Wow. Yes, it's because the style shift counter is basically phantom burst counter and you can perfect block that. So you could do it with phantom. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, to me, it's okay. Like, you know, you have to counter certain things with skills. That's fine. What I don't understand is why they make it so you have like yokai, not yokai, guardian spirit skills, but you don't. You're not able to do the counter until you unlock it. That's what makes more sense to me. But yeah. Good fun.
様必ずやいや
I think I left some stuff in the background, in the back, I mean. Give me 1 second. What? Where do I need to go? I really should be sleeping now, by the way. Man, I forgot the way. Do you know the way? Oh, here. Yeah. Me being blind, classic. What am I doing? I don't know, man. Just triggering both the counters because I like things hard. I mean, what? Ah, fuck off. Playing PvP this hour, you're facing only the tryharder player. By the way, let me make like a quick chat poll, you know, without actually doing a poll, just asking chat basically. Do you guys think they will do PvP, and do you guys want them to do PvP? Or would you guys like to see PvP? Personally, I don't think they will, and I don't really want them. But, you know, just in case, like, what do you guys think? I don't really want them to do PvP because I think they can do other things that are more interesting. But yeah. Since you're a PvP player, you wish they will add some PvP. They don't hide any rewards behind PvP, sure. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. If they do PvP and it's good, it could be insane, the PvP in this game. But one thing is saying it and another thing is doing it. And I don't know, I feel like this game has... I don't know, I think it would be like a wiser choice to pick the PvE route, you know? Because, you know, there's no such thing as free resources to make the PvP and whatnot. This game will have a cheater problem like all Neo game have had. Probably, yeah. I mean, all games have a cheater problem when it comes to PvP and whatnot. It's just normal. It is in nature of these things. Oh, fuck off. Tried to do one thing and didn't let me. Whatever. Good cock. Yeah, but you don't have to deal. The good thing about cheaters in PvE is that you don't have to deal with them. they do their things, like whatever, do your shit, your shitty fucking cheating things. I'm gonna just play the game. Doesn't involve you, right? In PvP, then you have an issue. You have to deal with that garbage. So yeah. Just because someone in China decides to cheat on the game, on a PvE game, then doesn't really change your life at all. You know? Parry Fest, where everyone will be looking to bait attacks for easy parries. I was talking about the co-op when you summon random in your instance. Well, I don't really like. That's the thing. Like, I don't like for PvP is different, of course. I mean, honestly, with PvP I prefer to play with friends as well. But you know, like usually, typically, you want to see like how people are playing. You know, how you stack and whatnot, right? How you can do against them. But for co-op especially, like I don't really co-op with randos, so like ever. Neo 3 is a prequel or a sequel? At the start of the game, you start after the events of both Neo 1 and 2. But then you have time travel shenanigans. Like, for example, right now, we are in 1572, which is before Neo 1. But that, like, this is not the start of the game. At the start of the game is the tutorial thing, you know? And this is after the time travel. And then you time travel again, and then again, you know, so on. But in terms of like the protagonist, like when the story of the protagonist starts, it is a sequel. It does have the overall game though, with PvE cheaters too. Sure, you don't have to deal with it, but if you don't and report them, they will ruin other people's games, and new players actually think the cheaters are legit. There are a few Neo 2 dealing max damage with Shuriken and Kunai and try telling you they were not cheating. Damn. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yo Eric, how you doing? Welcome to the end of the stream. I should have ended the stream already, but I keep doing something else. I'm gonna try to locate the Blooded Demon once again, and if I can't, then I will just peace out. But honestly, I should be sleeping already. Like. See, my build just makes Kunai deal 3,800% more damage. Just hop on my pattern to learn more. Yeah. Doing some late night game. Yeah, I kind of wanted to stream on the afternoon, but I got sick on the morning because the kebab like just fought with me really badly from last night, and you know, I felt okay after dinner and whatnot. And you know, I just decided to stream. I don't feel like 100%, but you know, it's like I don't have to do something like, you know, level 1 Neo 2 speedruns, for which I need to be at 100% or close to, in order to not feel like I'm. I don't know what to say. Like let's say that if you don't feel like 100%, even when I feel 100%, like Neo 2 level 1 runs can be super frustrating. So imagine if you are not at 100%, you cannot focus properly, or you don't have enough energy to deal with the garbage. You know, it's rough. Yeah, I don't see the Blooded Demon. I haven't died yet, right? Like ever since then? I think I haven't died yet. They haven't killed me since I killed that Blooded Demon, right? So I guess I can kill myself as a mage. Wee. Yeah, like when you're trying to do something specific, like I mean, challenge run depends on which challenge run. Some of them can be a bit more, you know, lenient in this regard. But you know, speed runs, and especially harder versions of a speed run, like it is with a level 1 run, then yeah, it can be pretty rough. Also, I forgot to get this. Okay, so surely now the Blooded Demon has spawned somewhere, right? Like I will fight if I can find it now, I will fight the Blooded Demon and then peace out. Again, I'm extending myself longer than I should, but you know, whatever. I mean, considering how I play through the whole game, like sometimes I still do circle randomly, but for the most part I have adapted. What I think it's a bit awkward though is when I'm like in the middle of a fight and there's like an item around, I have it set it up so like the holding inputs are very fast, because that is better. You know, it's faster to do. No, not this. Here, like button hold settings, I have it on minimum. But every now and then, since it's so fast, I will accidentally like interact with an item or something, which is not very nice. Rise Demon for me was in the south area of the map. Okay, thank you. Like I fought it earlier. It's just that I don't know what are the requirements to make him appear again. I tried fighting some revenants here and there and whatnot, it didn't spawn. Now I killed myself in order to maybe spawn him again, but I don't know. In theory you can farm him, but I don't see it. I mean, they're very close to Neo 2 if you want. If you wanted to be very close to Neo 2, you can do it. Shirot has a video about it. But yeah, controls, configure controls. I have custom one right here, but it's basically type F right here. And the difference is this, like the switch melee weapon is different. See? This is the closest to Neo 2 for me. Oh, really? It's only one per day? Really? It's kind of lame. Man, I hate time-gated stuff. Ah, man. Okay, let's see. What was it? Where was it? There was one that I wanted. Windswept here. Oh fuck, I messed it up. Doesn't say anything. Yeah, I mean this is PS5 by the way, but it runs pretty well on my PC. Like you can see it on the. Then again, that's only recording, is not streaming. Like right now, I'm not recording. I'm streaming, but you know, like the playthrough is just recording, obviously. So I don't know if maybe it wouldn't be that good if I wasn't streaming. Like if I was streaming. But it felt pretty solid to me. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I understand. As well. I don't know. No, I played through on PC. The thing is, like this demo I'm playing it on PS5. Because I also wanted to check like how the game felt on PS5 or not. May or may not play on PS5 after release. Ah, come on. Just lock on the bitch. Oh yeah, did I mention it earlier? So since you can now use the... Yeah, I don't see it. I think we cannot fight the Blorage Demon anymore. Since you cannot... No, since you now can use EI and stuff like that, you know, like skills like that. In order to get rid of your living artifact, you know, like... to put it away, instead of just sheathing your weapon, you have to spam the sheath input, and then it will just go away. Because otherwise, it will just do like a... like if you're with sword or whatever, it'll do like the EI, which is really nice, but yeah. Took me a while to find out that on my playthrough. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that way you can save a little bit of the meter, you know, every time meter and whatnot. Just a small tip. I'll probably put it on the tutorial as well, the other tutorial, whatever. Anyways, it's over 4 AM for me right now. I even forgot about you know, getting my hair, you know, like fixing my hair or something. Kind of went with this like this is how I look like when I don't fix my hair. Well, yeah, anyways, let's see who is online. Well, it's past 4 AM, so I should have stopped like fucking 2 hours ago almost. Who is around online? I am gonna raid. Yeah, let's just raid Shape. He's doing Neo 3 as well. Neo 3 demo and whatnot. Also level 1, but this he does no armor. I mean, for me it's like the same thing, honestly, but like early game, it's kind of like the same to me, but yeah, level 1 stuff. Anyways, see you around, everyone. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Today, technically, I'll try to work on that tutorial and whatnot. I'll mess around with you know what I have on the demo and whatnot. And yeah, as soon as I have it ready, then I'll post it on YouTube. See you around. Bye bye.